welcome, welcome. I don't even know if anybody's here yet, but still, hello. Forgive me while I boot up Studio, get some tags going. Let me pull up chat as well so I can read messages. Wouldn't want to miss any messages. Yo, Hunter, what's going on? Can you guys see the game? Oh, now you can. It was showing that you guys couldn't see the game. Don't know why. What's going on, Rigor Mortis as well? Alright. Let me get my tags. In. Game. In. And save. Cool. Alright, that's all good to go. So, just briefly before we get into this, I posted a Daily Rip today a little later than usual, and so Studio was showing that it had like 4 likes, then 6 likes, but it was showing that it had like no views, like literally 0, and I was like, okay, that's a little weird, what's going on? And like on the actual YouTube site, it was, you know, showing the view count, and it was like in the hundreds. So I was like, okay, so does it have the views or not? I'm confused. And I saw a little like clickable thing pop up in my Studio tab that was like recent uploads showing a 0 views. So it turns out it's a platform-wide problem right now. If you're a creator and you post a video and it gets views, you're not going to be able to see it through Studio. You can only see it through actually like looking at the video on the main YouTube page as if you were a viewer. So that's a little bit weird. I'm sure they'll have that ironed out relatively quickly. But yeah, a little bit strange. I was like, okay, I generally average around a like per 100 views on a Daily Rip. And it's got 6 likes and it says there's no views. So that's a little bit strange. Something's not quite right there. But apparently it is a platform-wide issue and they are working on it. I was going to make a short on it, but my good mic and stuff are in my bedroom and I didn't want to go upstairs to get it. But then I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, they're addressing it. It's a platform-wide thing. So yeah, that's a little weird, but I'm assuming they're working on it. Why is there a giant black box on the screen? Because the window for what I'm running the game in does not extend all the way to the right, because I also need to have the bottom screen of what would be the DS. So that's what the black box is about. I can put something there. Actually, I can put something. Let me put the dog there. He's just kind of chilling. It's a good idea, actually. I should put something there. Because it's a little empty. Yeah, we'll put the dog. That's like the only non-static. It's really the only asset I have outside of the stuff that I actually need to stream. So yeah, he'll just chill there, I guess. Whoops. Hello. All right. So yeah, let me get back to where we were here. So, we beat World 4 last night. We are on to World 5 now. We have the GOAT sticker already, so we're good for 5-1. We have plenty of album space. In fact, we have multiple pages of album space. We might have too much album space. We have plenty of hammers. We have plenty of jumps. Some other stuff as well, if we need it. We're going to have a lot of fights to do in this next level. I feel like I'm underprepared. I don't know. I feel like I should have more stuff. Oh well. I guess if I need more, I can always get more, right? And I'm hoping to beat World 5 tonight, if I can. We'll see how that happens. If I have to split this into 2 streams, I will. You know, that's fine. But I would like to get this done tonight, if possible. Yeah, I should have brought more shells and or flowers with me. I don't think I'm gonna have enough to handle like groups of three or more. Because like twos, we could probably use hammers or power blocks or something, but threes might be an issue. We'll see. But yeah, this series has gone by a lot faster than I've realized. Like, if we do beat World 5 tonight, there's probably only going to be one more episode after this, which is kind of crazy. Alright, so you've got your spear up, so we can't jump on you. Why is the dancing dog here? Because filling the black box on the screen. Because it does look a little weird to just have a black box on the screen, so he's just chilling. We could fill it with something else, I just have to go pull a PNG from somewhere. I don't know what the heck else we'd fill it with. I guess I could fill it with like a PNG from the... Actually, you know what? Let me do that real quick. No Subway Surfers mid-live stream? Yeah, my bad, sorry. I could probably do that. Where is this? This has got to be on my desktop somewhere. Yeah, here it is. We could do this instead. Might be a little bit more... I won't remove it, but I will... There we go. That might look a little bit better. A little bit more on theme, I guess. Need to move this over. There we go. That's not terrible. Because what happened to me? What happened to you? I mean, marriage, probably, but... I hope it was something good, assuming it isn't that. I hope something good happened. Sorry, I'm trying to line this up evenly, and it's not going well. I'm stuck on the side of the road over 100 miles away from home. Oh no! That's not... Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. I was hoping it would be something good, and that's really not. And I would say, and you're tuning into a Mario Man 252 stream, but I mean, I guess if you're just kind of stuck there, then I assume you've called AAA or a tow truck or somebody and you're waiting for them. I will try to keep you entertained, Izzy. I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't have insurance. Oh dear. Do you have a PayPal or like Venmo or something? Can I send you? Can I send you some cash? Cause I feel terrible. I mean, I can't buy you a car. I don't have that much money, but I'd like to help you in some kind of way. That's terrible. I'm being dead serious, by the way. If you have Venmo, like, I don't know, shoot me a DM on Discord. I don't know if you still use Discord. But yeah, I'm genuinely serious. If you, like, give me your Venmo and I'll send you some... I didn't even time that up. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that's... I'm really sorry to hear that. Is somebody on the way to help you? Tow truck or... I don't know. It's cool, not the first time. Hope you're doing okay. I just, like, your streams make me... Aw. Thank you. Well, I mean, it's not cool. It's definitely not cool. Do you, like, have an approximate location? Because, like, if you're, like, not that far, like, I have a car. Like, I don't know where you are. If you're, like, I have no idea where you are. So, I don't know. But, like, if you're, like, within, like, I don't know, an hour from... If you're, like, in my state, I doubt you are. But if you happen to be in my state, I could... You're in Minnesota? Okay. Don't know if I will be of much use then, unfortunately. Well... Trying to think of, like, how could I be of assistance here? That's my exact coordinates. Okay. Do I know anyone who lives in Minnesota? No. Don't joke about that stuff in my chat. I don't want stream getting... I don't want bad things happening to stream. Okay, I'm like half focused on the game, half trying to think of what to do. So are you legitimately just stuck? Like, nobody, you don't have anybody to call, or like, are you straight up just like stranded? What? No, stop. We're not doing this. You did not just donate $1 while you are stuck on the side of the road. You did not just do that. You didn't. You did. Can I refund that? Is there a way for me to... Can I refund? Is that a thing I can do? Can I refund this? No, it doesn't give me an option to refund it. Okay. You are a psycho. In the kindest way possible, you are a psycho. I mean, thank you, but why? Why would you do that? Why would... I get that a lot. Okay, well... I'm also adopted. Nothing wrong with that. W adopted family for adopting. Okay. I just went microwave mode for a second. I mean, clearly you have cell service. That's good. Trying to figure out what is, like, the best thing for me to recommend. I mean, I'm not an expert by any means on what to do in a situation like this. Yeah, I mean, if you have anyone that you can contact, obviously I would recommend reaching out to anyone you know is nearby. I mean, you said you're 100 miles from home. That totally sucks. That's like half the distance to me driving up to college. I'm gonna ask a random stranger, wish me luck, hope I don't get kidnapped. I would think you'd be better off calling 911 or I don't know. I mean, 911's probably safe, right? Probably the safest thing to do. I mean, I don't know what else you would, like, who you would call in a situation like that. We didn't just spend all your remaining money. Yeah, because it sounds like you've either got car repairs to pay for or a new car to pay for. And either way, listen, I get it's $1, but, you know, I would rather that go towards something worthwhile. I will await an update, I guess. What is the best way to handle this? Probably a flower. Don't know if a hammer would have worked there. I don't know what kind of damage it would have done to the third one. I know damage depends on distance, like the distance the enemies are apart. So okay. This is not ideal. We're seeing a lot of the battle spinner here. Sure, why not? I mean, we have plenty. Iron jumps so far. I forgot how many they give you. They give you a couple. Alright. Something going on. I don't remember exactly where it is. There's like a secret room in here somewhere. It's got a thing in it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's... Is it back here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, toy pad. There it is. Okay. Quick and easy. Another thing to the collection. That's thing number 50. 14 more to go. Yeah, these guys got aimbot. There's 2 enemies in this game that are like this. Actually, arguably 3 because Fire Bros also have really good aim. I don't want to waste a line jump on like 2, but it's probably the most efficient way to do it. You won't believe what project I'm working on. Is it the notification bot that we were discussing the other day? That's my guess. Or it's some kind of cybersec thing for unnamed high school. I don't know. Shiny shell, that's actually really good. I'll take that. We're gonna jump up here. I'm preparing to get rid of the awful regional ISP we all hate because there's another option now. Ah! I see! What a glorious day it is! That's terrific. I didn't know they were in the area. I didn't know they had moved in. I know they've been doing, like, work at times somewhat close to my house. I didn't know that, things were ready to go. But, hurrah, hurrah. Finally. How many more are there? I want to get rid of all these first. Yeah, my, network's been a bit spotty lately, too. Just sort of, I don't know how to explain it, like, I will go offline for, like, 2-3 seconds and then go back online. Like, it had, normally it's an extended problem, or in the past it's been an extended problem. It's not currently an extended problem. It's just, like, briefly for, like, 2 or 3 seconds, I will randomly go offline. And I don't really get why. Get behind him, push him in. There we go. That's what we wanted. Bonk. I made a discovery recently. I'll DM details. Okay. How do we handle you? Probably like, get some extra coins. We spent a lot of money on things at the end of last stream. Get as much money as we can. Actually, an Uber's a good idea. I'm sorry, I completely missed this message from Hunter. An Uber is actually not an awful idea. The thing is just like, where do you tell them you are? Like, I guess it depends. Like, if there's stuff nearby, you can be like, oh, I'm near this building. If you're just in the middle of some random highway, like, that's sort of a difficult spot to be in. But I guess if there's something around you that's recognizable, then calling an Uber is not a terrible idea. Although I would definitely, I mean, you gotta do something with the car. I mean, unless you're just fed up with it and you're like, no, this thing sucks, it breaks down too much, I'm just gonna leave it here. Probably shouldn't do that, but I guess you could like take the plates off of it and whatever, but that's the process when you switch cars, right? You take the plates off your current car and I don't know. Refreshing my YouTube dashboard. They still have not fixed the 0 view bug. I assume they are still working on that. Forgive my helicopter of a computer. I'm just going to check what the actual number is. Okay. Yeah, there's a current YouTube bug where in Studio, videos you post are showing 0 views, which is cool. So that's great. It's a new AI-powered view counter that's clearly still... Why AI-powered view counter? Why? Nobody asked for that. Also, why try and do it with AI when you can't even do it right yourself? Something has to teach the AI how to do it, and if you're not doing it right, then how is the AI gonna do it right? Huh. Interesting, Dusky. Interesting. Do I have a friend request? Hold on. I'm going to briefly disable streamer mode. No, what was the... Why did I have a notification? Huh? Discord, please. Okay, streamer mode back on. Cool. Why can't we just count it? Yeah. See, this has been my issue, and I've talked about this previously on the channel. Of my issue with, like, view count going up and then going back down because, like, some views, I guess, didn't meet certain criteria. And, like, my issue the whole time has been, why are they getting counted as views and then not being counted as views? Like, if you have a succinct... Is that the right word? I don't know. If you have a specific set of criteria that you use to determine what is and is not a view, then that shouldn't happen. Right? Like... either something is a view or it isn't, according to that criteria. Like, why are we playing games and rolling back or like double checking our work? We shouldn't need to do that. If there's one set of criteria, then why? YouTube doesn't account for race conditions in the view count. When someone watches but instead goes back a few hours later and fixes them all in a batch. Siri? I'm sorry, I just clocked what that... No, not you, Siri. Shut up. I'm sorry, I just fully clocked what that means. It just fully hit me what that means. That has got to be... If that's true... I'm sorry, I don't know why up until now I haven't been fully, like, processing. If that is truly what causes it, that is just... See the... Oh. Oh no, I've seen this video. I guess I didn't pay close enough attention. That is unbelievable. I have so many questions for I have so many questions about that. But then why wouldn't you just say increment? Why wouldn't you just say increment and then show incremented number instead of setting value to this? What? Am I interpreting this correctly? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that's as stupid as it sounds. That's so dumb. That's so unbelievably dumb. Alright, whatever. Thanks, YouTube. Increment also requires the value to not change on any parallel server while it's oh, I see. Okay. Right, you need consistency. Okay. That would explain it. Alright, yeah. That would make sense. So it would be seen as, I guess, corrupted if it changed on one and not on all of them. Okay. Man, this is taking me back. This is taking me back to my operating systems course. Back over the last summer. This is taking me back like a year. I haven't dealt with this stuff in a bit. Mega Flash Hurl Hammer, by the way. Something else we can throw into the museum. See, but does that make sense? Because, like, the way it works is, like, it'll slow, it's not, I don't know if that's it. Because the way it happens is, like, it'll reach a big number and it'll, like, slowly trickle down. Like, it might reach, like, say, 500, and then it'll trickle down into the 490s and then the 480s. Like, it'll happen slowly. Unless those just happen to be, like, hitting in a certain order. Like, those race conditions just happen to be, like, executing in, like, a certain order. Which I guess is possible, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really... I'm unsure of what it is that's truly causing it, but it's incredibly frustrating. That didn't crumble a single one of them? That's annoying. I mean, we got the kill anyway, but not a single one. Okay. We're at 90 HP now, by the way. Our first strike should be at 11 with a hammer, which is more, so that's good. Eventually, our first strike power will be enough to kill a spear guy. Unfortunately, we'll be getting it at a point in the game when we don't need to fight spear guys anymore, but it will be enough to kill a spear guy. I guess if we need to come back for, like, secret door, I guess it could help. It's not going to be that beneficial. Get bonked on your head. Get bonked on your head. Alright, we haven't heard from Izzy in a bit. I hope she's okay. Maybe she's just lurking. Maybe she called somebody and they showed up. That would be good. There's a hidden block that you can use to get up to cross the flower faster, but it's on the other side. I guess technically next stream doesn't, again, assuming we beat World 5 in this stream, which we may not, doesn't necessarily have to be the last one. The entire YouTube website is written in Python using Django, so we shouldn't have hope for anything. I mean, I'll check periodically, see if they've fixed it. I'll also close Discord because, you know, computer. Nope, still not fixed. We're up to 8 likes though, so I assume the view count has continued to increase, but still can't see it in the studio. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Run. No. No. Yes. Go. Run. Yes. Corner him. Go. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be. Just run. Get chased. Jump into the flower. And get eaten. There we go. Got him. Something back here, isn't there? Yeah. Powder Puff. Thing number 51, baby. That's what we're talking about. I've probably missed some along the way. Because I don't think there's enough levels left for each one to have like one thing in it. So I think I've missed a few, but that's okay. So whack you. Jump up here. Jump. There's more of you? Why? Stop. Alright. I guess there's more spear guys. There should be the last one. Cool. There we go. Please be the last one. I don't want to fight any more of you. Alright, there we go. Now, jump up here. If I can jump properly. Jump over, we grab the screen. There should be a block with a clone jump over here, if I remember correctly. Yes. And there's the secret door as well. Once again, for anyone who hasn't watched previous episodes, I'm handling secret doors at the end of the world. So once I beat 5-6, beat the boss, we'll come back through the world and we will place down all the secret doors. Just because I don't want to have to run back to the World 3 shop before every level, or have to carry 6 on me at once and use up all. I guess that would only be like a page of album space, but that's still a full page. So I'm just gonna do it later. Alright, so that's 5-1 done. I want to say one of the longer levels in World 5. 5-4 is pretty long. 5-2 and 5-3 are relatively short. Because they're as close as you're going to get to an auto-scroller in this game. You're on a raft on the water and you're just kind of going. So yeah. Almost back up to 7K, which is good. And then as you can see, 5-3 has 2 exits. Alright, so I am going to... Just so I don't forget to do it. Man, I wish there was a game called Paper Mario Color Splash where it improved on almost everything from Sticker Star, but sadly we can't have everything in life. Greg, it might seem crazy. You might not believe me when I say this. But there's this console called the Wii U. Anyway. I get that it's a joke, by the way. If that wasn't obvious. I would like to try Color Splash. I'd like to play every Paper Mario on this channel. This just happens to be the first one because it's the first one I ever played on the channel, and all the playthroughs I've done of it are crap quality. And I don't like that, so I'm changing it. Mario playing Mario. Indeed! Quite literally going back to my roots. This is the first thing I ever uploaded on the channel, was this game. Y'all never saw past 1-3 because I realized I was an idiot. Actually, this is some actual deep channel lore. I need Wario in a Paper Mario game? That'd be sick. I mean, the closest... You can get close. You can get pretty close to Wario in a Paper Mario game. It's not Wario, but it's about as close as you're going to get to Wario. At least at the moment. Who knows? We need more Mario. It's not enough. Well... I want to play Super Paper Mario soon, too. But I also want to play Deltarune when it comes out, so... there's a lot on the agenda. I want to play Super Paper Mario. I want to play Deltarune. I want to play Paper Mario 64. I want to play... I'd like to play Color Splash. Origami King... I don't know. I just, like, realistically, I could just buy it, because I do have a Switch, but, like... Setting up recording stuff, like Elgato, with Nintendo, is a freaking nightmare. I've never once gotten an Elgato to work properly. I would do all of this on original hardware if I could figure out how to freaking record it. I would have been streaming Smash, World of Light. I would have been streaming World of Light about a year and a half ago. If I'd been able to figure out how to get my Elgato to work. But unfortunately I didn't. Because I was playing World of Light for a bit. Like, I was legitimately, every day I was going and I was playing World of Light for a bit. And, I never got my Elgato working. I have Luigi's Mansion and Sunshine with a GameCube, but I don't have GameCube Thousand Year Door. I played the remake on Switch and it was freaking great. I do not have a GameCube. But I played the remake on Switch and it was terrific. And I loved it. And now I 100%ed my first file. I don't do that too often on games. When I played through RPG, I didn't 100% it. I just thought that would be too grindy. And after seeing RT Game play through it, and beat a legitimate frickin' Final Fantasy boss. That's not a joke, by the way. There's an actual Final Fantasy boss in Mario RPG. Or at least the remake on Switch. I don't know about the original. Bought Thousand Year Door Switch day one. I wanted to check it out. It's really good. Like, some purists might be like, you know... original better because, you know, higher frame rate or whatever, but for someone who's never played the Thousand Year Door before that, I adored it. I thought it was fantastic. And I realized why everybody hated this game so much from playing it. Okay, we only lost one. That's not too bad. We got the rubber ducky as well. Luckily, the secret door's at the start of this level, so when we return, we don't have to go down the river to get the secret door. Alright. We're gonna kill all those guys in a second, but we have a job to do first. Sticker Star is no... I'm sad that people just hop on this trend of hating games without even playing them. Sticker Star is no exception. Listen, I've said this all throughout this series. Especially after playing Thousand Year Door, and, you know, after growing up, and also hearing what other people who have played the Paper Marios that I haven't played have to say about this game, I can recognize the parts of this game that are not good. But I still like it. It still has a soft spot for me. It was my first Paper Mario. It was one of the first 3DS games I really got into. I have a soft spot for this game. Even if I can recognize that... yeah, there's parts of this game that totally suck. And if you don't know exactly what you're doing, you're kind of up a creek. I can absolutely understand where people are coming from with that, but I still like this game. And I'm really not ashamed to say that. Because, not just because, you know, people have gone through it in more detail and realized that, you know, it's not great, but there's some decent stuff in it, but also just because I've kind of... don't get me wrong. Like I said, playing through this game, oh, like I've probably beaten this game 15 times. I've probably 100%ed this game 10 times. I know this game like the back of my hand for the most part. And I can recognize the areas that sucks. The hint system is terrible. The puzzles barely give you any direction a lot of the time. If you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna have trouble and do a lot of backtracking. Like, yes, absolutely. And I'm not saying those are good game design features. I just happen to be in the 1% of people who have played this game that actually, like, understand it well enough to not be bothered by that stuff. And that's not a slight at other people, by the way. I'm not saying, oh, you're just not as good as I am. That's not what I'm saying. Like, realistically, I shouldn't know as much as I do about this game, considering, again, like I said, there's a lot of flaws in this game. There's a lot of stuff that is just flat out not good about this game. There's a lot of stuff that when you compare this to other Paper Marios, you can look at this game and be like, no, I prefer this. This thing that was in older Paper Marios. And I get it. And I don't inherently disagree with you. I would rather probably replay Thousand Year Door in terms of like let's say re-experiencing a game for the first time, give me Thousand Year Door. Absolutely. No question. I just picked this game up so much because I know so much about it, I can get through it in somewhere between 12 and 16 hours. Because I just happen to be an encyclopedia because I made my mom buy the strategy guide when I was like 12 years old. So, you know, I don't play this because it's the greatest game of all time. I play it because I have a soft spot for it. Someone made a really official-looking Goombella plush recently. That'd be a sick plush, you know. If Nintendo hasn't made a Goombella plush, they definitely should. Because, like, I feel like that's just peak plush material as, like, a character. Like, a Goombella plush would be sick. That would be adorable. Anyway, how's life been? Up and down. There are good days and bad days, but for the most part, I can't complain too much. Over the past couple months, I've really been working on myself. I've been getting into better shape. I've been eating better. I've been really committing to my channel, and I've been posting daily since, like, I don't know, early March. And I'm not burnt out in the slightest because I'm doing stuff I actually want to do, and it feels amazing. I went into this a little bit last night, but yeah, I made a big change in my content in January and sort of moved away from what I was doing, which was chasing views, and towards stuff that I personally enjoyed and wanted to do. And that was a great decision, and I stand by it, and I'm glad I made it. And here we are. You know, the channel's at an all-time high in subscribers. We're quite literally growing daily. Like, we're gaining subs almost every day. And I'm, you know, more in love with YouTube than I've been in quite some time. I'm gonna miss a lot of these coins because I was checking Studio, and I apologize. The video now sits at 2 views, by the way, so it's not on 0 anymore. It's not on 0. I have a feeling whatever they tried to fix, they were just like, okay, but it's gonna start tracking like now, which kind of sucks, but whatever. So YouTube Studio says that the video that has 600 views actually has 4. It's up to 4 now. Alright, so shout out YouTube for being great, I guess. Or not great, or whatever. Alright. Let's go I know! 2 views! We can eat this month. Let's go! We can keep the lights on. Alright. We can have 2 beans instead of 1 for dinner. Alright, I'm going to go back to Decalberg because there's a couple things I can do. 1, I can throw the Earl Hammer in the museum, and 2, there's an HBO part we can get now. So I'm going to do that, and then we brace for what is one of my least favorite levels in the game. If you know what's coming, then, you know why I'm not excited for this next level. But if you don't, well, you'll be in for a surprise. Doggy, I assume you've been in and around Glam's stuff. How's she doing? I've seen she's been... I mean, I'm sure she's got a streaming schedule, and she's been consistent. I saw she was live earlier. She might still be live. How's she doing? If you're still here. Alright, we are going to sort. Still have like 2 open pages. She's been doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear. We love Glamarella Boss in these parts. What am I doing? I didn't get the HBO part. I'm sorry. I've been distracted. My apologies, everyone. Alright, let me go get that real quick. Keeping up with vids, good. It's this house. So all we gotta do is read this, and then bro breaks down in tears. And he gives us an HBO card for some reason. There really is just no plot in this game, is there? Like, at least the flower garden guy was like, oh, thank you for helping me, please take this. This guy just kind of broke down in tears and then handed us this. Yummy plot. Anyway. Time to play this level I don't want to play. And I gotta play it twice, that's the worst part. So yeah, this guy's here now. I'm not gonna talk to him because he makes me upset, but he's there. Okay. 5-3 Long Fall Falls. Off screen, we threatened the guy to give it to us. Mario pulled out his hammer. Anyway, so here's why I hate this level. There's also there's slight input delay from being on emulator as well. So this may be quite the miserable experience. Apparently you can just hold left and win. But I don't know if that works. I don't know if I believe that. I swear I tried that one time and it didn't work. Come get me. Jump up in the air. That might land right on me. Oh, barely. Barely. Alright. Whoop! He hit us with the pump fake. Nah, that's crazy. Pump fake is wild. We gotta turn on the jets here. Oh, nah. That's bad. Okay, we only lose one. That's fine. If he gets a direct enough hit on you, he just kills you. Okay, this is... If he turns like this, it means he's doing his jump attack. So I want to stay in the middle until he targets, and then move out to the sides so he doesn't hit me. There's actually some strategy. So that one's not so bad. Should be over pretty soon. Yep, there we go. Alright, first playthrough wasn't that bad. The problem, and the reason I hate this level, is the level gets harder the more times you play it. The fish gets faster. And that's not like a theorizing thing either. That's just objectively true. I do not remember which way is the right way. I'm gonna have to play this level twice, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but this is more out of the way, so I'm gonna go here. Yeah, here we go. Welcome back, Toothbrushes. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm so glad I did this series. Like, I know this isn't the most popular game of all time. I'm so glad I did this series and I can finally be like, hey, look, I played Sticker Star and it's actually in, like, decent quality. It's not me freaking recording my 3DS with a camera on a tripod. Got far since last stream. We're a couple levels into World 5. This is level 3. And you actually came in at a good time because we need to replay this level because there's 2 comet pieces. Each of the exits has one of the big Infinijump stickers. This one has the Mega Flash one. The other one has the big shiny one. So we haven't gotten too far. We haven't missed too much. We picked up a couple HP up hearts. One of them was in 5-1 and one of them was in Decalburg after we saved a Toad from getting harassed in 5-2. We've made a decent amount of money. Okay, so that was the official exit. So if I just absolutely can't play the game, technically we can move on in the world, but I am going to go back and do this again. So here's Bro. And yeah, you can see he's a little bit faster this time. So here's the jump. I'm going to... How on earth did that not kill me? That absolutely should have killed me. Okay, so he's going to go straight down the middle. That's fine. Okay, he's moving there. Okay, we're already down to 2. This is not going well. Oh, boy. What am I supposed to do about that, man? Could you stop? Okay, he just totally cooked me. He did like 17 of the charge attacks in a row. I need him to jump up in the air. Alright, that's just, yeah, so that's why I hate this level. He gets faster the more times you beat the level. So, this might take a bit. So I'm immediately heading for one of the sides because I think he's going to do a charge like right away. So I'm going to get all the way over to the left here. Yes, like I predicted, right away. Let's see if he does another one. He actually moved for that one, okay. Okay, that's a dive. And we dodge it, cool. Just hopped on because I remembered you wanted to say hi, good luck the rest of the game, and hopefully I'll be there next stream. Thank you for stopping by, I appreciate it. Actually dodged that one, let's go. That's big. Do a dive. That's not a dive. We should be okay though. Okay. And by okay, I mean just not getting one hit KO'd. Okay, that's a dive. We should be alright. Yep. Come back up. That'll waste more time. Do it again. Nope. Okay. Guess not. Another charge. Okay, he got another log. We need more dive attacks. Oh, fudge. Oh. Okay. He didn't take me out. We need more dive attacks because those take longer. Yeah, there we go. Please don't hit me. Okay, good. Please be over. Please be over. Oh, okay, we dodged it. Goodness gracious, please be over. Please be over. Yes! Oh my goodness. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Only 2 tries. That's okay. Got close, though. And yeah, apparently they didn't cap how difficult the fish can get, so if you return to the level, he gets even harder. So yeah. So we went left last time, so this time we want to go right. We don't want to take that offshoot. And we want to continue going right. Get the other exit, pick up that other infinite jump. I'm going to put them both in the museum, which is probably stupid, given that they're some of the more powerful stickers in the game, but I need 100%, and I'm definitely not replaying this level to get them again. I just realized I have to replay this level. I have to replay this level for the secret door. Okay, I could... Could I even quit to the title screen if I wanted? I guess I could just shut down the emulator, but... Okay, I guess we're playing through it a third time. What's up, Bazuras? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. That sucks. We have to play through this one a third time. Really should have been more alert and brought a secret door. But whatever. That stinks. Alright. Chomp Ruins, 5-4. We'll worry about that later. Nope. Okay. More jackpots. We're still working on that super flag. So, do you have fun with the do you have some fun with the combat in this game? See, that's a difficult question for me to answer because I'm playing the game really stupidly and I'm killing everything because I want the maximum amount of coins at the end of the level. The more enemies you kill, the more coins you get when you collect a comet piece. So, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm having fun with the combat. I mean, it's fine. It's, like, inoffensive. It's just, like, like, don't get me wrong, it's unnecessary because you don't get any XP from it. You just get coins and maybe stickers. But I don't think it's, like, I don't know. Again, I'm sort of less hard on this game than other people. Yeah, no, I'm not going out of my way to fight enemies because I enjoy the combat. No. I'm, it's for coins. Alright, I guess I'll take this guy out while I'm here. Most people I see play this skip past basically every encounter, and that's probably the way I should be playing. That would be the quickest and most efficient way to play, and if you do play that way, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I don't blame you. Again, this is a 100% run, and I like having lots of coins. Maybe that's, I don't know. I like financial stability, I guess. So, yeah, you probably, if you want to get through this game in like a reasonable amount of time, then you should, you can skip, there really is no repercussion for skipping battles. Like, there's enough money around that you'll probably be alright if you're not trying to 100% the game. Like, if you're just playing through the game and you're just trying to beat it, playing normally and really only fighting when you have to is probably the way to go. But I know this game well enough to know kind of where I'm going and what I'm doing, so I like having the extra pocket change. I mean, we're going to need to spend 10k coins in shops anyway for 100%, so not a bad thing to have. Alright, so the gang's all here. Don't think fire flowers are gonna work. Really wish I had an ice flower right now. Okay, let's use the battle spinner. Okay. This is gonna do nothing, but yeah. At least we can attack twice. Throw a regular hammer in there. If I lose it, it's no big deal. Raw. Alright. Yeah, and also another reason I'm doing battles is because, again, I'm going for 100%, so I need 1,000 excellent attacks, I think, as well as 500 perfect bonuses, and 50 jackpots on the battle spinner. So this is all sort of working towards 100%. Alright. Since I can't really use this on much else, I might as well use it here. Feels so bad you have to play Sticker Star. Hey, don't feel bad. I chose this. I chose to do this. Don't feel bad. This was my decision. I chose to do this. Nobody made me do this. I chose to play this game because I have a soft spot for it, and the previous 2 playthroughs I've tried to do on this channel have been not even subpar. They've been really bad, and I wanted to play through this game with sort of a, I guess, a format and a visual, how do I describe this? The 2 ways I've done this previously is recorded my 3DS vertically with my camera when I was like 10 years old, and in 2020 when I recorded my 3DS with with my camera on a tripod. So the quality was not good. You couldn't really tell what was going on. It was really scuffed and kind of thrown together. So that's what I'm trying to, I guess, accomplish with this, is just actually have a decent looking Sticker Star playthrough. Like, in terms of, like, you can watch it and be like, okay, you know, I can watch this. This is watchable. In terms of, or at least in terms of, like, you can tell what's going on, that kind of stuff. You know, it may not be watchable in terms of, like, wow, this guy totally sucks and he's annoying. Like, if that's the case, then you know what, fair enough. But I'm actually going to need these. I'm going to hold on to the bow hammers. Actually, I don't think we need them in this level. Actually, that might not have been a good idea. That might just be wasting album space, but whatever. We will need bot hammers later in this world, though. Alright. I believe there's an infinite jump later on in this level as well, which this one we can hold on to, because we already have one in the museum from the Ending Mansion. Sticker Star killed my grandma. Well, I understand that that's a joke. Trying to find some witty way to respond to that. Yeah, Grandma saw the Sorry. I'm trying to come up with a joke, and it's just not happening. Hopefully it wasn't the Gooper Blooper fight, because that has a good theme. The battle music is good, so hopefully it wasn't the Gooper Blooper fight that killed your grandma. Anyway. To be fair, most of the boss themes in this game are very good. Flashy shell? Yes, sir. Thank you. Alright, how do I handle this? Oh, I have another one. Yay! Hurrah! They only have one defense? I get confused with what defense every enemy has in this game. It's like some bros have defense, some bros don't have defense. And then some shelled enemies have defense, some don't. So it's a little bit weird sometimes. I could use the shell to do it, but that's a good sticker. I don't want to prefer not to use it yet. So I'm not going to. I'll just use shiny hammers instead. I don't know. Something like that. As long as I get the action commands right, we should be okay. Oh, that was a little bit overkill. Whatever. Not too bad. Perfect bonus, hurrah! I think this is my best playthrough ever in terms of just how I've been able to do with Battle Spinner jackpots. Are you supposed to get up here again? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. I don't know if I've ever gotten what's in here. Oh, and it's worth getting, too. It's worth grabbing. Shiny shell. Or flashy shell, excuse me. Hurrah! Alright. Got a good cycle there. Alright, so there's big shiny Baja Hammer. We don't need it. But it's a relatively high caliber sticker, so I'll probably try and grab it. Oh, hello there, sir. How are you? Let's use a shiny hammer and take these scallywags out, shall we? That could be enough? No. Ouchers. Okay. I know it's not a spiked enemy, but I don't care. Alright, let's take out this piranha plant. 50? Who'd you bring with? Oh, another one. Okay. Wanna go to bed? Alright, have a good night, Hunter. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Let's go! We're killing it with jackpots today. I think a flashy shell probably does this. Do I want to use a flashy shell on this? Is the question. Could just use a couple hammers. I'll throw this hurl hammer in case I goof up somehow. Oh, I goofed up. In fact, I goofed up so bad I can't even kill this thing. Nice. What is happening? We are playing World 5-4 of Paper Mario Sticker Star. That's what's happening. Sacred Fire Flower. Another Piranha Plant. We got a Whack. This one I'm just using a shell. I don't care. I don't care. Alright, another flower. There should be a pipe down here. There is. Get some more free Mega Flash stickers. I'll sort the old inventory real quick. We should have enough room for all of these. At least one of these is a duplicate. Should be able to cross. I think I'm going to buck the trend a little bit. I know I said I've been wanting to do secret doors at the end of worlds. I think I'm going to go back on that just for this world, and I'm going to try to do the secret door in 5-3 after I finish this level. Just because I know I'm not going to want to do it later. So I kind of just want to get it over with. It's probably going to be a struggle because that level just sucks. So I want to get it over with now so I don't have to deal with it later. So I hope that's okay. I would save it till the end of the world, but just don't want to deal with it, man. Alright, so we get the ruined floor scrap. We can knock down this wall and pick up the D-cell battery. And we can pick up the big shiny Ba Hammer that's down there. We can place the ruined floor here. And I'm going to make my way up onto the blades anyway so I can get that infinite jump. But, we can break through the floor here. Move down. Cook this guy real quick. Can I one-turn this? Not in a fun way. I'll just use the shell. I don't care. They gave it to me. I'm gonna use it. Alright. Another one of you guys up here. Go Battle Spinner on this one. See if that's enough. Maybe. We'll see. Double crumble, let's go! Just don't goof up the timing. Alright, good. Good. That's what I was hoping for. I wonder if different enemies have different, like, susceptibilities to crumble. Because I know in, like, Thousand Year Door, different enemies have different, like, percentage chances to be affected by, like, partner moves, like Gale Force. I wonder if that's the case in this game. Alright, free Infinijump. That will come in handy. I don't exactly know when, but it will. Alright, we come out here. We are almost at the end of the level. Forgot about the teapot over here. There's a lot of random things scattered around this world. I forgot about quite a few of these. So we're up to 55. We got 9 more that we need to find. 5-5 has what? The car sponge. 5-6. I don't know if 5-6 has any outside of the secret door. Oh yeah, 5-6 or 5-5 also has the turkey, or is it the basin? I don't remember. I actually don't need 2 turns because I'm just gonna use a bad sticker. Try and farm up excellence because I need those for super flags, so might as well. Might as well. Don't use another binary. I'll put him back to sleep. We don't want that. We definitely do not want that. Alright, one more turn. Guess I'll just use another regular hammer. And he's going to wake up. He's going to charge at us, and he is going to basically finish the level for us here. Alright, there we go. Plenty of coins from all the battling we did. There we go. Almost up to 8 grand. We've made a lot more money in this world than I thought. I think there's just a lot of enemies to fight. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to try... Actually, you know what? Let me not go into that level without a secret door. I'm going to go in and try and beat this level again so I can put down the secret door. This might take a while because I think he's even quicker now that we've beaten the level twice. I legitimately considered just straight up not finishing it the second time, getting a secret door and doing it over again, but I elected to do this instead. Let's see if that comes to bite me in the butt. It definitely could. I hope it doesn't. I hope this only takes 1 or 2 tries. Our progress gets auto-saved at the end of every level, so if this takes us a little bit, it's not like we're going to lose anything. Right, so we want to immediately get out of the way. And then let's see what he does next. He's going to move over. We should take 1 log of damage here. That's fine. He's going to stay on the move. Okay, he's going to jump. We're going to get out of the way. That's fine. I'm just going to kind of try and stay on the move. Okay, he's going to do another jump. We actually want him to do as many of these as possible because these take up the most amount of time of any of the moves he can do. Come on, give me a third. Give me a third. Alright, no biggie. Okay, he's going to take a log. That's okay. It's another jump. We're actually getting pretty fortunate here. Do a third, come back, do a third. Ah. Sometimes he can like pump fake like he's going to do that spin thing and come out of the water. And then come back and do a third one. We actually were able to dodge his charge attack, which is big. He basically jumps out of the way of where we are to do another charge attack. And he's going to do another jump. We're out of the way of that as well. Give me a third. Yay! Let's go! I was going to come up out of the water. And we're done. Let's go, chat! Let's go! I was not anticipating a 1 try on the 3rd playthrough. That's crazy. Okay. I gotta make sure I go the right way. We are looking right here. We want to go to the right-hand side. Right? Yeah, we went left the first time and got the Mega Flash. We went right the second time. Yeah, okay, we want to go right. Just because if I screw this up, I have to do it again, and I don't want to do that. What's going on, Revolt? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So we want to go right. We're on the right path. Gonna place down the secret door. That went far better than I expected, I gotta be honest. Alright, so the secret door is back here. We can also pick up another big shiny Infinijump. That's not why I did this, but I guess it's a cool benefit of doing this again. So there we go. Sticker Show is my favorite Paper Mario of all time. I can't tell if you're being serious or sarcastic because I have different answers. Well, I guess different and the same answer depending on if you're being serious or you're being sarcastic. Like, I love Sticker Star, but at the same time, because I know so much about it and because I also 100%ed the Thousand Year Door remake about a month ago, like, don't get me wrong, I have a soft spot for this game. I like this game. I like it a lot. About once a year, I'll go back and replay it and 100% it. But at the same time, I can recognize a lot of not good in this game. So, oh, actually, I'm sorry, I was thinking about things. We need, which would be the easier one to get? Probably the fridge, because we can just walk in and take it. Take up more album space, though. But actually, how much album space do we have? Because we've collected a lot of big stickers. Alright, now we got plenty of space. No, if you're being serious, like, that's totally valid. This was the first one I ever played, so I am definitely biased towards this game. And listen, I like it more than the average person, mainly because I've only played one other Paper Mario a significant amount. That being Thousand Year Door, like I said, I 100%ed about a month ago. But I don't think there's anything wrong with this being your favorite Paper Mario game. Like, it's different from all the other ones, but listen, this holds nostalgia for me. I like this game. I'm not... Would I say Thousand Year Door is a better game? Yes. Because Thousand Year Door actually has, like, a plot, and this game doesn't really have a plot. And that's one of the bigger downsides of this game, is there legitimately is no plot. But listen, I still love this game. I do. I wouldn't come back and play it every year if I didn't like it. It's got a special place in my heart, and I like it when I get the chance to play through it. So no hate, no shame. I can resonate with that statement. All right, 5-5 Rugged Road. First thing we're going to do is place this fridge down that we just turned into a sticker because we need to turn this lava into not lava so we can cross over. Then there's also, I think it's either the basin or the turkey that's not in the secret door, but like down on the lower level once we freeze this over. There's a thing down there. I forget which one it is. It's either the basin or the turkey. I think it's the turkey. I guess we'll see if I'm right. It's not... Where is it? It is down here to the left. It's the turkey. Okay, cool. There's the turkey. There's also the car sponge in this level. We're down to like... We're under 10 things left to collect in this game. So... We've done a good job of sort of covering ground and collecting things as we go. We shouldn't have a lot of backtracking to do to collect a lot of things to finish the museum. Shiny Paratroopa. I like that these are difficult to peel off as well because they've been frozen to the wall. I like that detail. As usual, we will be fighting everything in this level because... Just because. Alright, back to little spinner. Don't know how much damage a hop slipper is gonna do to these guys. Hopefully more than one. least your normal Koopas now. So I think your attacks do less damage. Which is good. I haven't streamed for that long, have we? Give me 1 second to block this and then I'll check. Ouch. About an hour and a half. Okay, a little longer than I thought, but... Might be a little over 3, I'm thinking like 315, 320 if we want to finish World 5 in this stream, and I think I do want to, just because I don't know how long World 6 is going to take, and like, don't get me wrong, we have some stuff to finish up for 100%. I'd like to finish off next stream if we can, just I don't want to drag this series out unnecessarily, and I'd like to eventually move on to something else. Not because I'm not enjoying this, but just because I have other ideas I want to flesh out and make streams on. No. Let's go. All right. We've been doing good on jackpots, man. We should at least be at 30 out of the 50 we need by now. Do 3 jumps. Hopefully that's enough. This guy should die. Yes. Is this gonna be enough? Yes. Barely, yes. Okay. We lose a shiny jump, no big deal. We have almost 8k coins, which is good. Like I said, we are going to need to spend 10k coins in shops for one of the super flags. So, we're probably a good chunk of the way there already, just from like buying secret doors and stuff for the museum. So, in a decent spot overall. Let's go! 2 in a row! I know it's the poison one, but still. Alright, whoops, nope, don't want to do that. Do y'all take poison damage now or during your turn? I don't know. He still died. Good. You don't take poison damage now. That's fine. Just use the line jump and finish him off. There we go. Perfect bonus. Very long perfect bonus, but a perfect bonus nonetheless. That's a chill hammer. Free shiny shell. There's actually... back here, I always forget this is here. I swear, every time I play this game, I always forget this little back area is here. Mega Flash Royal Hammer. Every time I play this game. I always remember the car sponge. I always remember the turkey. But I never remember that one. For whatever reason. Pretty sure Flashy Clone Jump is already in the museum. Let's see, we'll do House Spinner again. This is how you're supposed to play the game. I just don't normally play it this way. You're supposed to use the Battle Spinner in situations like this. At least I think you are. I think that's what they intended. But... I mean, listen, we have the money to do it, and we have plenty of powerful stickers, so there really is no downside. Alright. Fire Piranhas! Can you let me hit you, please? Thank you. Alright. So you have 11... Oh, so Fire Piranhas also have 25. Good to know. We use a clone? No, I want to one-turn this. If I can. I might not be able to, we'll see. Getting good with those jackpots, though. We do clone jump, and then you you should have taken 11, so that'll leave you at 14. So shiny iron jump should do enough. Hopefully. Never really use clone jumps. It's just not a sticker I spend a lot of time using. I mean, when you don't get it till fairly late in the game, and I don't know. I guess I look at it as like too valuable to use, but then I just end up not using it at all. So, all right, might as well go with the same strategy here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Gosh, we are killing it with jackpots today. Let's go, dude. Yes, sir. All right, I've got another clone jump. It's probably a little bit overkill. But I guess I could try to think of a better way to deal with the Paratroopa, but anyone got any ideas for a better way to deal with the Paratroopas? Because like a normal shiny Hop Slipper only does 10 damage. I don't think a normal shiny jump would be enough to kill. I think a shiny jump would do 10 against a Paratroopa, shiny Paratroopa, so that's not going to be enough either. These guys are 13 each. Chill Hammer should work if we get at least a great. Okay, they do have 1 defense. So yeah, at least a great should work for them. They are not like fire type enemies, so they're not going to take additional damage to ice, but Fire Bros probably will. How do we want to do this? Is normal hammer going to be enough? I don't know. Fire Bros 26? 26 health? Definitely going to battle smear this one. Got the rhythm down, man. Those coin ones. If it's not a coin, I try to line it up via the images. If it is, it's pretty simple. That should kill the Fire Bro. I guess I'll try a. I'll use 2. Why not? Just in case I screw it up. Yeah, I only did 9. 3 damage. Alright. Take you out, and there we go. Alright. Now we cross, we paperize, we take this out because it's in the wrong spot. You know, one thing, and I kind of mentioned this last night, but I'll bring it up again here because I've seen a couple more people come into stream chat talking about Sticker Star tonight. I am so happy that I've done this series. Why did I try to do that? I'm sorry, I'm such an idiot. I'm so glad I've done this series, not just because, you know, I'm playing a game I love, and, you know, I'm playing it in high quality, and I feel like I can actually be proud of this series, but also because I've met so many cool people who have just kind of popped into stream and been like, hey, you like this game? I like this game too. Like, we can both be weird together. You know, I don't mean that, you know, in a hurtful manner, of course. I'm just saying, you know, the general consensus is that not a lot of people like this game. So it's been really cool to chat with people, and I missed my window. Still got it. All right, cool. But it's been really cool to meet a lot of new people and chat with people about this game, about their experiences, you know, about what they think. It's really been a great time, and I'm really glad that I've gotten the chance to do it. So thank you, truly, to everyone who's been a part of this series. It's not over yet. We've got, at minimum, 1 more video after this one. Or 1 more stream, I guess. At minimum. Again, if the final battles take too long, maybe I'll clean up and finish up 100% on another stream after that. But it's been so cool to meet so many new people who have like this same sort of weird, obscure, not very popular interest that I do. That's been really, really cool. So thank you to all of you who have showed up and chatted with me and just been here and watched the stream. It really does mean a lot. You know, it means the world to play this game and not be talking to nobody. Like, as a streamer, that's your biggest fear, is you're gonna try and post something and nobody's gonna care and nobody's gonna want to watch it. So, you know, having people here to play this with and talk to it's been amazing. And I hope that as I sort of expanded into some new ideas as well, like I've said so far this stream, I want to play Super Paper Mario. I'd love to play the original Paper Mario 64. I wouldn't mind giving Color Splash a shot. Obviously, I want to play Deltarune when the new chapters come out, because I've never played Deltarune on the channel. I would love to sort of keep this sort of informal, fun stream thing going, and I hope that, I mean, listen, if you don't want to stick around and come along for that ride, that's totally fine, but, you know, I'd love to see people that I've met as a part of that, and I would, of course, love to meet more people during that process of doing even more new stuff. So, but yeah, I want to give a heartfelt thank you to everyone who's chatted, everyone who's sent messages, and really everyone who's just stuck around and lurked in chat and stuff like that, because this has been one of my favorite stream series that I've ever done, and it really hasn't been all that long. You know, this is what, episode 7, which I guess, considering each of these streams has been like somewhere between an hour 45 and 4 hours or so. It's a good amount of time, but you know, it hasn't been all that many episodes like a normal Let's Play series would be. But even so, I've had a ton of fun with this. I hope you guys have had even an ounce of the fun that I have had with this series, because I have had so much fun, and meeting so many new people and chatting with people and having, you know, conversations and experiences. It's been so much fun, and I truly mean that. So thank you, everyone who's been here and chatted and been a part of this. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Again, it's not ending yet. You know, we've got at least one more episode after this one. But even as we finish up this series eventually and move on to more stuff, I hope to have more experiences like this one, where I meet people and eventually I come to recognize people in chat, like, oh, hey, yeah, you were in this previous stream, you know. I hope I get the chance to do that again, meet people, recognize people. It's my favorite thing about streaming. I mentioned this last night when we were talking about, I was talking a little bit about, you know, some of the changes I've made to my content and, you know, my sort of streaming philosophy over the years. And, you know, I mentioned this as this is my favorite part of streaming. Not just the games, not just, you know, when the videos do well. Interacting with people one-on-one, meeting people, getting to know people, recognizing usernames, you know. That's my favorite part of streaming. Because just like I mentioned yesterday that there's an individual, there's a human being behind every YouTube channel, there's also a human being behind every YouTube account that shows up in your live chat. So truly, I love streaming. Like, I love doing this. And I love meeting people and chatting with people, and I sincerely hope that I'm not annoying and that people do enjoy, at least in some capacity, enjoy my content. Because I enjoy being around people and meeting people and sharing weird, obscure interests with people and inciting conversations. It is one of my favorite things in the world. That's why even when YouTube frustrates me, I can never fully give it up or quit or retire, because I just love those interactions, you know? I love the positivity. I love it. I truly do. And I don't mean to get all sappy and like that. I know this is a Paper Mario stream, right? People are here for the gameplay. I get that. But I really do enjoy doing this. And I'm so glad that I've found my love and passion for streaming again over the past couple of months. I'm truly so happy that I've gotten back into this and that I've met so many new people, because this has been so much fun, and I hope to continue it for as long as I can. But again, thank you all for being here. It means a lot to have people to chat with. So I love you all dearly. I don't care if you've been on the channel for a second or 5 years. You know, you mean a lot to me. You clicked on my content, and that means more to me than you know. So thank you. Anyway, back to the game. Not me getting all sappy and emotional, but back to the Paper Mario game that we were playing here. So here, I probably could go memory on which ones actually have the holes and which ones are just, you know, fake X's on the ground here. But I figure, you know, why not? Why not? I'm very ADHD. I'm very OCD. I mean, I do also have some kind of attention disorder. I don't know if it's ADD, ADHD. But what I meant to say is I'm very OCD in that, like, I want to hit all of the X's because, I don't know, I just do. Alright, there we go. I will take out that fire bro, and then we will... Ow. Owie. Ow. Ouchers. Yeah, these guys got aimbot like the Ice Bros do. These guys are crazy. Alright, how do we want to do this? We got a flying one, so this is a little bit difficult. Could go shiny shell, and then definitely battle spinner, for sure. Dang it, I got right in between the two mushrooms twice in a row. Guess who's back? Back again. Yo, Izzy, are you still on the side of the road? I certainly hope not. That's scary, because that's awful. Seriously though, I hope you're doing alright. Would a flashy hop slipper do enough? If I can hit this X, of course. I got help from Super Awesome Guy. Good to hear. I was worried about you when you stopped chatting. I was hoping you were getting help, but I'm glad you're okay. That is good news. I'm glad you got help. I'm glad you're alright. Alright, and I guess I'll jump in this hole. I think this is the last one. Whoops. I jumped over the hole instead. Alright, clone jump. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. And free scrap. We're gonna need this in like 2 seconds. But also, while we're down here, Luigi. This is the last appearance of Luigi, outside of in the credits. If you found all of the Luigi locations in the game, he shows up in the credits. Actually, I think he does. Even, yeah, okay. We're gonna sit here in the, okay, I was gonna say we're gonna sit here in the hot spring for a little bit till we regen, but we weren't. Oh, also, we can float around here on our back, just kind of like this. Anyway. Alright, so we have the scrap we need now. We've been in all the holes we can fall in. Have we? I swear there's like at least one more. Or did I get that one already? Mega Flash Slap Hammer? Yeah, I got that one already. Sorry. I knew we fell into another one, I just wasn't sure what was in there. And yet I remembered what sticker was in there. Gosh, I really am a freaking nerd, aren't I? Oh well. And now we gotta wait for this one to catch up. Then make a tough jump. There we go. Parkour! What's your favorite Netflix series or just series in general? I don't watch a lot of TV. Like I didn't watch Squid Game. I didn't watch Stranger Things. I didn't watch Wednesday. Like I'm not really into. Yeah, I'm not. I don't watch a lot of standard television. I guess just series in general. Probably something by Glitch. I loved Metarunner. I loved all 3 seasons of Metarunner. And I really did enjoy Murder Drones too. And I think the reason I didn't enjoy Murder Drones quite as much as Metarunner was nothing to do with the series itself and everything to do with the fact that it got so popular. And that might sound weird to say, but like, I enjoy liking a niche series, if that makes sense. Like, I appreciate the fact that I might be the only one who enjoys a particular series. Or maybe not the only one, but, you know, one of a small amount of people who enjoys a specific series, like Metarunner. And it got so popular. See, I think another reason I like Metarunner better than Murder Drones is the release schedule. And this isn't necessarily a shot at Glitch. I know they put like a ton of time and effort into it. Like, this is not me being like, oh, you should release episodes more often. Like, that's not what I'm trying to get at. What I'm saying is, they didn't release Metarunner until the season was done. So that way, for like 8 to 10 consecutive weeks, you could look, I think it was like a Thursday at like this specific time, you could look for a new episode of Metarunner to premiere. Like, with Murder Drones, when new episodes came out, I'd have to go back and re-watch previous episodes to just sort of remind myself of what's going on in the story. You know? Like, and listen, if that's their strategy and they're just farming more views and watch time and whatever, like, okay, credit to them, good job, you gamed the algorithm. But, you know, and again, I'm not dissing, I'm not saying I didn't like Murder Drones. I loved Murder Drones. I thought it was great. I also loved that it didn't get really mushy and sappy at the end. I thought that was kind of the direction it was going in, and I'm glad it didn't go in that direction. I'm just saying that it got, like, I don't want to say commercial, because commercial's not the right word, but it almost got too big. Same with, like, Digital Circus, right? Where it didn't feel as, I don't want to say, I don't know if special is the right word, but, like, it's hard to explain exactly. But, like, I loved Metarunner because, one, I forgot you can't fricking target enemies in this game. Oh, well. I was gonna have to take 2 turns anyway. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but, like, I mean, I loved the concept of Metarunner anyway, you know, a world that's pretty much revolves around video games. Like, that's my freaking paradise, you know? But, yeah, Murder Drones almost got too big. Same with The Amazing Digital Circus. It's great. I love it. I still haven't seen Episode 4. Episode 4 came out in October. I still haven't seen it. Not because I don't like the series, not because I'm harboring any kind of grudge against Glitch, but just, I don't know. It hasn't been as much of a priority to get around to it, I guess. And again, this is not me throwing shade at Glitch. I love Kevin and Luke more than almost any other creator on YouTube. and I genuinely mean that. They are my freaking childhood. SMG4 is my freaking childhood. I love the both of them to death. I hope I get the chance to meet them someday. I don't know how that would ever happen, but I hope I get the chance to meet them someday. This is not a shot at them. This is not a shot at Glitch at all. I can't really fully explain it, but something was different about Metarunner. Maybe it just felt, maybe it was the release schedule, made it feel, you know, you could keep up more easily. Maybe it was just the subject matter kind of tailored more towards my interests. I don't know. But there's something about it that was a little bit different, and I adored it. I'm trying to think of, like, other series I've really enjoyed. You mentioned Helluva Boss. I watched part of, like, one episode of Helluva Boss. I don't even know which episode it was. Some friends were, like, streaming it in a VC, and I just happened to join. I don't really have anything. I don't know enough about it to comment on it and give my opinion. I don't want to give my opinion on something I haven't seen, because I think that's unfair. I'm trying to think of other series I've really enjoyed. I haven't started watching The Last of Us yet on Max, but I really want to, because watching through playthroughs of the game on YouTube, I loved it. And then the second game came out, and then I cried. Well, I didn't actually cry, but I got really upset because they totally botched the story. But, you know, that's besides the point. Other series I've really enjoyed. Let me go get the fridge, by the way. Is the TV show good? I really hope it's good, because I loved watching playthroughs of the game. Like, I watched Markiplier's playthrough from, like, 2013. Like, a couple years ago. I loved it. I loved it. And I am not, like, typically the type of person that likes that type of game. Like an Uncharted or a Last of Us or something like that. I'm in the wrong room. But I loved watching The Last of Us. And then when the second one... I only started watching the first one because the second one came out. I think. If I remember that correctly. I only really watched the first one because the second one came out. And I was like, I don't want to watch... No, I remember now. I think I remember now. I think Corey Kenshin posted his first episode of the second one. Or like he brought it up or mentioned it or something. And I was like, I don't know what he's talking about. And I'm going to want to know what he's talking about when he, you know, his full playthrough comes out because I love Corey. So I went and watched somebody... Well, first I think I went and tried to find Corey playing The Last of Us Part 1, and he never did on his channel. I know he did. I think a fan sent it to him, and he played it or something like that. But he never played it on his channel, except for maybe a live stream or something. And so I went and watched Markiplier play it, and then I was like, okay, I'm ready now. But then I didn't feel like waiting for Corey to put out all of his episodes, so I watched Chris Smoove play it. I don't know if anybody here in chat right now, if Doggy's still here, he'll know Chris Smoove. I don't know if anybody else in this chat knows who Chris Smoove is. Chris Smoove is an NBA 2K YouTuber. But when a big title drops, he pumps out episodes. Last of Us Part 2, Yakuza, what else has he done? Detroit Become Human, I'm sure, back in the day. When like a big game drops, like he's mainly a 2K YouTuber, but when a big game drops, he will pump out multiple episodes a day. So I watched him play through Part 2, and I was so disappointed. Not in him, not in the playthrough, but not even necessarily in the gameplay, but in the story. It was such a letdown, man. It was such a letdown in so many ways. So that's why I kind of ask, like, Season 1 of the TV show, I'm sure I'm going to love, because it's based off the first game, I assume. But my questions are kind of about Season 2. Because I have a theory that a lot of people watching the show never watched or played the game. So I'm very curious to see how people react to Season 2. Because people reacted very negatively to the second game. And rightfully so, because the way they took the story was kind of a crime, honestly. Let me start prepping for this boss fight. Mayro's alright. Mayro's cooking. Thanks for stopping by, Eric. It's always good to see you. But yeah, I would like to give the TV show a look at some point. And my dad, he was big into Uncharted. I think he'd love The Last of Us. I would love at some point for him to play through The Last of Us and me just kind of sit back and observe and watch him play through it. Because I love The Last of Us, the first game. I've never played it myself, but I thoroughly enjoyed the playthrough of it that I sat through. And that's why I was so freaking disappointed in the story of the second game. I won't spoil any of it, because if you have not watched through a playthrough of The Last of Us, do yourself a favor at some point and watch a playthrough of The Last of Us. Even if you don't want to get the game and play it yourself, I understand. Please watch a playthrough of it. If I had to pick a YouTuber to recommend, I would say Markiplier is a good option. Chris Smoove, probably a good option, although there might be some like niche jokes or references that you might not understand if you're not, an avid viewer. And that's not me like taking a shot like, oh, everyone's stupid. Like, that's just genuinely you might not appreciate it as much as someone who watches them a lot. So I guess Markiplier. I mean, Markiplier is a safe bet for pretty much any Let's Play. Why not just play it instead of watching it? I mean, I guess I could have. I mean, listen, it's going to be a better experience if you do play it. Absolutely. I would recommend playing it over watching it, and I can say that as someone who has never played it. You will get more out of it if you play it than if you watch it. Occasionally, I'll get like a Last of Us like clip in my like my Instagram Reels feed, like Ellie telling a joke, and then and then Joel just like hitting her with a crowbar or something. It's actually it's very humorous. It's like one of those perfectly cut screams. It's very good. No, absolutely, I agree. You are always going to get a better experience out of playing a game than watching someone play a game. Because there's no filter for like the emotional moments or anything like that. Like you feel what you feel. Doing it spoiler free as well is big, especially with story games like that. So yeah, definitely better to play it than watch somebody play it. But if like you don't have the money or you don't want to wait or whatever, I would recommend Markiplier's playthrough if you're looking for a playthrough of somebody else playing it. I would recommend Markiplier's. It was very good. But yeah, I do want to watch the TV show because play Stray. I feel like Stray would tick me off. Gameplay wise, not story wise. I've never fully watched somebody go through and play Stray. I watched like a little bit of Astral Spiff playing it. I feel like gameplay wise, like I just wouldn't be good at it. But I've heard glowing reviews of it though, so maybe I'll have to give it a shot sometime. Okay, End of World 5 boss fight. What are we gonna need? I mean, first and foremost, squirt gun, for sure. We learned last stream how absolutely busted the squirt gun is, so we will definitely be bringing that with us. Literally perfect in every way, but I'm also a huge cat lover. Fair enough. Alright, what else we got here? What else is there to really use? I mean, the squirt gun you could use on any freaking boss. I think they probably want to use the Infinijumps from earlier in the world, but oops, they're in the museum. I guess I do have 2 Infinijumps on me, but do I want to save those for Bowser? I don't know. We could just spam a bunch of things and see what happens. I mean, that's never a bad strategy. We won't have the battle spinner, at least for the first part of the fight. That's something to keep in mind. We will not have access to the battle spinner. So I guess spamming things is like not the worst strategy in the world. Hop slippers, you know, general strategy. Hit them with hop slippers. That's sort of the general strategy with most bosses. Is because I learned the scaling, by the way. It's quarter. Bosses quarter your damage, so you do 1/4. So yeah, hop slippers are a decent way to go. I do have the rubber ducky. I guess we could use that. I think like water-based, because like there's the soggy effect. I always relate this boss to the soggy status effect for some reason. I don't know why. I think because the boss can make, it has like a water attack. It like spits out a glob of water and it can give you that status effect. Maybe that's why I always think of it like this. I don't want to overthink this. I think I'm just gonna go get a whole bunch of hop slivers. Guys, that's still gonna take forever though. Actually, maybe POW blocks and hop slippers. Because POW blocks can crumble, and that would probably help. That would prevent him from attacking and also help us to do some more damage, so maybe? I don't know. Is there really a strategy? This is like the first boss that doesn't have a defined weakness. Favorite animal is dog because, I don't know, it's cute and loyal, I guess. Good night. I'm glad you're safe, and I hope you have a great night. Sorry, that came out. That came out kind of word vomit, but... Ooh, boombox. That will be helpful, yes. We'll bring that with us, for sure. That will double damage. Beyond that... What do I normally bring to this fight? Probably just a bunch of things, but then I gotta go buy them all again. I could bring like a sponge as a shield or something, but is that really gonna help me that much? I mean, we'll have 100 HP by then. I don't know. This is like, I know I just said that, this is the first like boss battle, full world boss battle in the game that doesn't have like a defined weakness. PD Piranha. $300 HP. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't have like a butt ton of health. Okay, so his weakness opens up after he takes about 50 damage. His like, he spins and, like, gets dizzy, and then you can knock him over. And then... Okay. I see. So yeah, probably... I won't overuse things just because... Like, once he's... I don't know. If some hop slippers, I'm definitely going to want more. Pow blocks were probably good on. I might go... Oh, we could do big shiny ones. How much space do we have? Big shiny's not gonna, like, help, though, if... Big shiny's not gonna help if damage is, like, quartered. I don't know. Why not just get normal ones? I'll just buy some. I'll buy a couple more normal ones, and that should be enough, hopefully. If not, then hopefully we pick some stuff up in level that'll help us. I mean, worst comes to worst, we have the Infinijumps. Like, we definitely have the firepower to absolutely melt his health bar. Just for enemy cleanup in this level, I might bring a couple of shiny shells. They're really nice to have. They're pretty pricey, but it's probably worth it. Alright, cool. Okay, we shouldn't need any things in this level. They give us the Ba hammers we need to deal with things in this level. I probably didn't need to buy those shells. There's a sticker shop in level. After not too long, I don't think. Oh well. Hopefully I don't put myself in a bad situation here. That would suck. Shiny Buzzy Beetle. That thing's gotta have like 72 defense. Alright, goodness gracious. Yeah, this is one of those things where damage scaling actually kind of does us a favor. I think it has 4 defense. That's gross. Alright, of course, the set of enemies we can't use fire flowers against. Great. Wait, we've already got 3? I just bought so many of these. I already had 3 of them. Oh well. Alright. Ready to go! Hopefully. Pretty good sticker shop in here. Cutscene! Munch. Kirsty's gone! Woo! Hurrah! And we relearned Depression! That does mean we get no Battle Spinner for the entire level, though. So, might have been a good thing that we bought so many shiny shells. Because we're going to have a lot of damage to do. Because these enemies are pretty strong at this point. 34? Goodness gracious. Okay. Yeah, shiny shells. Good why am I doing this? It's a boss level. We don't get any... We don't get coins from killing things. It's a boss level. I'm sorry. This is not the first time I've forgotten during this playthrough. Alright. I am not going to try to kill things, because we get no additional coins at the end of the level for doing so, because we don't collect a comet piece. So I'm basically just wasting my time and everybody else's time. So I will not do that. Alright. This one we do not need a bot hammer for, although I will grab this one because we will need it later. Here's where the secret door is. This guy's chilling in the lava, and then he hits us with Chain Chomp Jump Scare. And then we run away, and we step out of the way. And then he dives into the platform, and he dies. Or something. So he weighs the platform down. And now, we're over here. Can you tell we're gonna need a bot hammer later? I'll bring another one in case I screw something up. Here's that sticker shop I was talking about. We'll take a look at your wares, my friend. Yeah, big shiny hop slippers here as well. I'm actually gonna buy a couple flashy jumps, just because I don't know if some of my shiny ones are gonna cut it. I'll do some hammers as well, just in case. Just in case we run into enemies that we have a difficult time one-shotting. Come on. Okay, I need to get on and then jump off. There we go. And hey, we can make 50 coins back by just selling this. There we go. 50 coins. And if we don't use them, we got a whole bunch of them for later levels where they will probably be useful. Alright. Bonk. I think the most efficient strategy here is just shells. Just hit them with shells. But even that only does 11. Maybe it's not 4 defense. It halves all damage, and if it's odd, it rounds down. That's crazy. Alright, 2 fire bros. Do we still have any chill hammers? We do not. Okay. Don't have the battle spinner. How to deal with this? That shell's not gonna be enough. I did the best I could. Alright, that's fine. No biggie. Yeah, no battle spinner is gonna make it difficult to get perfect bonuses. Yeah, some nice hammers out of that, though. Couple of shiny leaves over here. Here's what we needed those bot hammers for. This Bromigo is upset, and I gotta put him to sleep. Bang. He is asleep. And now we run away. Grab these, hit the stake, basically what we did in 5-4. Come back in. Don't have to hit him on the head, just it gets me coins. I guess I'll get a couple extra excellence in here by just kind of hitting them with some stickers. I don't have too many that I really want to waste. normal fire flowers, I guess. That's not even gonna get me excellence. What am I doing? I'm gonna hold on to the POW blocks for the PD fight. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I guess just shiny hammer, right? I don't know. Something like that. That's not an excellent. Okay. One more turn. I will just use a shiny hammer, and we will get this over with. There, at least we get one excellent out of it. He's gonna wake up, charge, hit us pretty hard, and I'm not gonna jump down on that thing yet because it will take me downwards, and I don't want to do that quite yet. Although there is a pipe later on in this level that will take us back to the shop if we need to come back to the shop. I will not need these bar hammers anymore, and I shouldn't need these spike helmets anymore, so let me just make some room and get rid of some stuff I definitely will not need. What's the other one? Yeah. Let's make us some bread. Why have normal POW blocks when you could have shiny POW blocks? I'm just gonna buy 3 shinies to replace those. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Just buy a couple of those. And sort. There we go. Looking a little bit better. I really don't actually know what am I doing? I don't need this big shiny E-camera. It only sells for 10 coins. Come on. What a waste. Alright. There we go. Album is looking a lot better. Cool. Now I can head back to the, I don't know, elevator, if you could even call it this. And head on down to right here. I do not remember which ones are which. Okay, I think it's the even ones on this side and the odd ones on the other side. I could be wrong. Make a flash clone jump, by the way. That'll be nice for the museum. Yes. Free fire flower. Why are these platforms here? There's nothing going on over here. It's a little bit weird. I think it's the odd ones. I lied. Okay. It's a spear guy. I mean, we can take him out like pretty friggin' easily, but just gonna run. There's no point. Not waste stickers when we don't need to. Okay. Big Shiny 1-Up is the only place in the game I believe you can get this, so that will also be helpful. Isn't one of these is the Chain Chomp? I don't remember which one. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Now it doesn't drop yet because it's taped up in this next room over, so we need to go handle that. Alright. I don't know if it'll show quite yet, but yeah, that tape up there is what's keeping it where it is. So here we go. This is a big old room. We got these lava elevators all over the place. Bunch of different enemies. We're going to try to avoid them as best we can. There's a couple stickers I will be grabbing just because they are worth having. No. See ya. Alright. I'm going to skedaddle along here. I am going to try and avoid as many fights as I can. some twists and turns here to... Don't you dare. Alright. Jump off here real quick. Free flashy fire flower. Don't mind if I do. We'll come down here. Free shiny leaf. Don't mind if I do. I think I took a shortcut. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Hold on. Yeah, you're supposed to ride all the way up to the top. I think I took a shortcut. Or I guess technically you don't have to, but it probably is worth coming all the way up here. This is one enemy I will hit just because I want to get what's in these question blocks. Is there an easy way to dispose? Actually, you know what? No, I am definitely holding on to that flashy slap hammer. That will definitely be useful during this fight. Is it, if you miss it, the enemy will get dizzy? I don't remember. So I feel like enemies normally get dizzy when I miss the action command on this, which is weird to say, but trust me. Alright, I'm not going to waste any stickers here. Again, I won't what's in these blocks, so. We are taking some damage here, but there's an HP up part right before the boss, and anytime you collect an HP up part, it does heal you to full. Flashy slab, hop slipper. That's nice. Alright, gotta make our way down. Go to the second level, go back over here, get off and go around. I think this is the one up to the tape. Yes, okay, good. So, I always remember this is another one of those things I remember being longer than it actually is. Like, this room isn't that long if you know where you're going and what you're doing. But seems bigger than it is. Alright, so we can head on out of this room and get back on our lava elevator and move down. And we are right down here, right next to the boss. Alright, we pick up the last HP up part in the game. We have the full 100 HP. Our first attack should now do 12 damage. I think with both jump and hammer. I could be wrong. Real quick, before we go, I'm going to sell those shiny leaves at the shop and make sure there's nothing else that is worth grabbing. I might grab a couple more flashy jumps just to have in case. I don't know if they're really going to do much for me. We have a decent amount, don't we? Flashy hammers, we got some. I'll buy a couple more of each. If we don't use them here, we can probably use them in the future. Yeah. Okay. I'll buy a couple more flowers as well. Just really easy mop-up stickers. Because the boss can summon more enemies. But we have... I'm probably going to sell a lot of these normal ones and replace them with shiny ones. We are going to take a net loss, but whatever. I have almost 8,000 coins. The max you can hold in the game is 9999, so we're almost there, so I really don't mind taking a little bit of a loss at this point in the game. There's not too much left to go, so gotta spend these eventually, right? We'll do that, and then 2 more of those, and then I guess another one of those. And I think we're full up. Alright, so we got plenty of flowers, plenty of pows, decent amount of hammers, good amount of jumps as well. This is for the museum, this is for the museum, so we won't touch those during the fight. But yeah, we should be pretty prepared. I'm going to hit him with Hop Slippers to start, to deal as much damage as possible, so he does his spin thing and gets dizzy, and then we can really start wailing on him once he gets dizzy. Alright, hello, sir. I like that he wakes up as you get close. That's a cool detail. Alright. Boss theme is actually pretty good, too. I'll turn the music up a little bit. Just a smidge. Okie doke. Let's start with, I guess, just a basic Hop Slipper. Theoretically, we could just chip away at him with like 30 of those, but that would take forever. So, I could use this clone jump. Actually, let's see how much this does. Did what, 11? That's like an endgame sticker, and it only did one more than a Hop Slipper would. Ah, no, Soggy. Blocking timing, there's like a very, very small delay on emulator. So, alright. Knock him over and crumble him. Beautiful, that's what we're looking for. Alright. He takes his turn to uncrumble, but we can kind of unload on him here, which is good. Where's that flashy? There it is. I just did 80 damage. That's disgusting. Okay, see if we can get another crumble. We can! Hit with a shell. I did 5. Really? Okay. Oh, you have to jump on him. No, that's right. Okay. This will do 40. Shoot. Is there a better way to do this? I don't think so. I lied. This will do 60. Alright, POW blocks are crucial here. I think eventually he can recover. So it's crucial to keep him on his back for as long as possible. If we can. So he doesn't get the chance to recover. I'm going to hang on to the clone jump for the Bowser fight, but I will... Let's hit him hard. Should get Kirsty back here as well. Yep. Okay, finally gets up. At this point, he's pretty tired. And now we can use the battle spinner, so it makes things a little bit easier. 2 turns is fine. I really didn't need the squirt gun, but I didn't need the boombox either. I guess I'll just use it. I have it, right? Might as well. Back on his backside. Alright. Beauty. Annihilated. Goodbye. I like Cher better when she was in Petey's stomach, not gonna lie. Alright! Good work. So I guess I'll just sell the boombox and then buy it back from the thing dealer. Actually, where is the... Oh, Wiggler's Treehouse. No, I can go, I can go get it. That's one that's not worth buying, because getting it is quick and easy. Honestly, the squirt gun isn't too bad either. I'll probably go grab that one myself. Especially because you don't have to play through the entire level anymore. You can just, once you get it, you can quit out and you keep what you get. So I will do that for both of them. I feel like I've spent way more on things in this playthrough than I have, like, ever in any playthrough I've ever done. Alright. So that's World 5 complete. We're gonna go back and do secret doors in just a second. But I want to grab the things that I used. I don't feel like going to a shop and selling this. Actually, no, screw it. I will go to a shop and sell it. Why not? Might as well make coins from it, right? We need to be here anyway. We need to buy secret doors. Alright. Only 20, unfortunately. But money's money, right? You can sell all these jumps as well that they just kind of get thrown into your inventory during the fight. There's nothing you can really do about it. And they're really not going to be that helpful. Like, with the stickers we have access to, like, we can jump back into that volcano, go to that sticker shop, and buy flashy jumps for 20 coins a pop. Like, we do not need regular jumps at this point in the game. We just don't. Another thing I will do, I am not going to use this Mega Flash Hurl Hammer. I'm just not. We make 35 coins, so we will. I'm basically going to clear every non-shiny or flashy sticker out of my inventory, except for, like, maybe there will be a couple of exceptions. But, yeah, at this point in the game, there's no point in having stickers of, like, low damage tier, because you can just get better stickers at this point. Alright, so we put down a secret door in 5-3. So we should still need 5 more. There's 6 levels, so that's how math works. But I will go grab those 2 things that one we used, one we sold. So I'll go grab those real quick before we put the secret doors down. So the boombox is in here. Big man's still here eating his leaves. He's chilling. Sorry, my throat's getting a little dry. Oh, he has new dialogue. And the rear of his body turned around. I don't see that. Anyway, he said he's full. And his back turned red. That's supposed to mean something. Okay. Boombox acquired. I will go grab the squirt gun, which we are definitely taking into the Bowser fight. Boombox and squirt gun are definitely coming with. I will take an Eek Hammer with me. I will take probably the sewing scissors with me, because they are the smallest scissor type sticker. Shaved ice will be coming with me. The bellows will be coming with me. There's one part of the fight where what you're intended to do is I don't want to spoil too much about it, but you need to use a freezing sticker and then a wind sticker. And those are the smallest versions of those. So I will bring those with me to save album space for other stickers. The tape, which is the smallest immobilizing sticker. I guess that would be the best way to say it. The tape is the smallest immobilizing thing sticker, because there's also the stapler that immobilizes and the thumbtack. And the tape is the smallest of those, so I'll be bringing that one with me. We're going to need a tail. At least one tail. Alright, and there we go. So we're done. Alright, so 5-1 is a secret door, 5-2, 4, 5, and 6. We already put the one down in 5-3. This one's unfortunately at like the very far edge of the level. The nice thing is, if a spear guy gets close to us, our first strike damage with the hammer is high enough at this point that we can just hit the thing and kill it. So we shouldn't, hopefully, run into too many fights while we're here. Are there any other things, stickers, worth bringing to the final Bowser fight? I'm looking ahead a little bit. Tape. Take this shell because it's free. Tape. Take this because it's free. The tape, the bellows, shaved ice, tail, sewing scissors. Anything else like I know for a fact I'm going to need? Gosh, this has always been freaking finicky. Just hit it. Alright. This is the room we're looking for. Whack the hidden block. Whack the flower. Said, whack the flower, come up here, go over the top, there we go. Got that clone jump too because it's free. Alright. So we are very close to having all the things in the game as well. I think after this there's only one more secret door in the entire game. So this will put us... Next one will put us at 60. And there's 64 total. Actually, no. The last secret door is the Mega Flash jump. That's not a thing. So... I might have missed one. And if I did, I'm sorry. I'll see if I can go back and collect it if I know where it is, but... Oh, come on, game. Seriously? You can't give that to me? Alright, in we go. Here's thing number 60. Do I remember where this one is? Do I? I don't know if I do remember where this one is, actually. Hold on. Whatever, let's do this. the secret door. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, sir. Gosh darn it. Come on, game. Just let me leave. Please, just let me leave. Thank you. Actually, no, I remember where the secret door is. I'm an idiot. It is... Not the bad hammer. I think it's in... Grab this too, because it's free. No. Ow. These guys might drop one, so I'm actually going to do this fight. Nope. Oh, they did not. Gosh, darn it! Come on. My platforming skills have just decided to deteriorate in real time. Come on! Let me through. Alright, I do remember where this one... I guess I'll grab the Infinite Jump as well, just because it's there. There's some Mega Flash stickers in here too. I really don't care too much about most of them. I don't need to be up here. No, I do not. I'm in the wrong room for the secret door. But I will go grab... I can just find spiked things right now, can't I? Just let me leave. Thank you. Alright. I will pick this up. Just gonna slide right past you. Pick this up because this probably will be helpful for the Bowser fight. What's going on, Michael? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Grab this. Let me get out of here because I'm in... Okay, guess we're waiting. Great. This is fantastic. This is just awesome, dude. Lands me right on him. Fantastic. Used to have this game, I kind of sold it because I prefer the other Paper Mario games. Totally understandable. This was my first, so there's some nostalgia for me. Also, I don't have like a good, clean playthrough of this game on my channel. Like the other versions I've done are... the quality's terrible, so I wanted to make one that was of decent enough quality. So I could be like, hey, I made a decent quality Sticker Star series. Alright. Paper Mario 64 is my favorite Paper Mario. I want to... I've never played 64. I want to at some point, desperately, because I played Thousand Year Door and I loved it. This is the room I want to be in for the secret door. Hey Mario, currently drinking fruit fly coffee. My house is infested with them. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but hello Benny, how are you? I mean, Obviously not great considering you're drinking fruit fly coffee, but good to see you, regardless. Thousand Year Door is so goated. I have the original and the remake. I played the remake. It's my first playing of Thousand Year Door, period, ever. That was about a little over a month ago. I 100%ed it on my first playthrough. It was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. So I am with you on that. I am a believer in Thousand Year Door for sure. Okay. How do you play for 2 hours? I can barely play a game for 20 minutes. Chat helps a lot. I'm returning the remake, or returning to the remake for a 10 HP challenge. Ooh, it's like a, okay. I don't know if you, would prefer going in, like, kind of fully blind without strategy. If you want some kind of strategy, may I recommend the YouTuber Bringle. Bringle does a ton of Paper Mario, like, low this, low that challenges, or like restriction challenges, mainly on the original, but I believe he also did pre-Hooktail Pit of 100 Trials on the remake. So if you want to like want a strategy guide or something for that, I would recommend Bringle on YouTube. Just generally great YouTuber, but and kind of specializes in TTYD. So if you're looking for strategy, or not, maybe you want to go in blind, and that's fine too. All right, I think there's a thing behind this secret door, and if there is a thing behind this well, regardless of whether there's a thing behind this secret door, I am missing at least one thing, and that's upsetting, because I was pretty darn diligent in my searching. But yeah, anyway, going back to your question, Benny, chat helps a lot. Having people to talk to, having new, fresh messages to reply to helps a ton with streaming, and I genuinely mean that. Like, not just sitting there trying to make commentary on what's happening on the screen. It is so helpful to have people to talk to and things to talk about. In fact, that's what I've spent most of this playthrough doing. I've spent a lot of this just kind of focusing on what people are, people want to talk about. Not so much. Okay, there is a thing in here, which means I'm missing just one thing. That's frustrating. Yep, I've got 63. Now I gotta find out which one I'm missing. I'll find out which one I'm missing. Hold on. Oh, things. Try to avoid talking a lot because I feel like you don't like reading chat. I do. I don't like it when chat is like, I don't like it when chat is like it is when I play Roblox. When it's like just people constantly begging, switch games, play this, that kind of stuff. Like, if I see a lot of begging or people like really trying to get my attention or like, get me to respond to them, that kind of stuff I don't like. But just general chatting and talking about stuff, that I don't mind at all. Bowling ball, trophy, cell phone, jackhammer, radiator, hairdryer, oven, magnifying glass, matches, lighter, shaved ice, air conditioner, refrigerator, soda, squirt gun, rubber duck, powder puff, How on earth am I ever gonna figure out which one I'm missing? Actually, sorry for the stuff I did said in the past. I was so much dumber. It's okay. I have no issue with, like, I've had people come back and be like, "Oh, I was such an idiot when I was last in your chat, and I'm sorry." And like, you are forgiven. Like, that's fine. We are all children at a time. That's all right. Sewing scissors. Sorry, I'm gonna focus for a little bit. I want to try and find out what thing I don't have. Sewing scissors. I have hair shears. This is gonna take forever. I have scissors. I better. Yeah. Tailor shears. Didn't we just get the tailor shears? Yes. Bellows. If anyone spots what I don't have, by the way, please tell me. Got paper fan. There it is. Normal fan. Yep. Sorry, I should keep the game up. What's next? Mini vacuum. Mini vacuum. Yes. Upright vacuum. Yes. Regular vacuum. I swear I just saw it. Yeah. Watering can. Yes. Faucet. Yes. Teapot. We just got that a couple levels ago, didn't we? Yes. Trumpet. Yes. Violin. Yes. Guitar. I think that's literally the one we just picked up. Yes. Newspaper. Yes. Toy bat. Yes. I apologize, I'm sure this is very boring. I want to be meticulous. Regular bat. Yes. Square can. Yes. Basin. That's a recent one. Yes. Drum. Yes. Light bulb. Yes. Flashlight. Yes. Searchlight. Yes. Watch battery. Yes. D-cell. We picked this one up earlier, didn't we? Yes. Car battery. Yes. Billiard ball. Yes. Curling stone. should have the curling stone. Do I not have the curling? There's no way. I'm like around where the curling stone should be. Do I not have the curling stone? That's so upsetting. I think it's the curling stone. I think it is the curling stone. I don't remember waiting around for it in 4-2. I think it actually might be the curling stone. That's one I definitely should have had. Alright, we gotta sit around and wait for a little bit. Is it this one or the next one where it can drop down? I don't remember. At least I hope it's the curling stone, or I'm wasting everybody's time. Do you know where the turn off auto emoji feature is? Like... Oh, I did it on Discord. I didn't know there was a way to do it on YouTube. There it is. It was the curling stone. Gosh dang it. I apologize. Don't tell me. Okay, we're waiting for it again. Unfortunate alignment of the Cooligans there. That sucks. Okay, sorry about that. Really sorry about this, chat. Like, again, I should have had this. I should have had this already. But no, Benny, I do not know how to do, turn off auto emojis. Come on, curling stone. I think it can come by again. I could be wrong. Maybe we have to leave and re-enter the level. If we don't get it in a few more passes, I'll try that. I really should have had this already. I'm so sorry. There it is. Don't screw me over. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Now we have all 64 things. Really should have had that one already, man. Alright. No worries, we got it. And we've got all of the secret doors in the game besides just one at this point. At this point, I can't finish the museum quite yet. I need a couple. I did just put everything in the museum that I... No, I didn't. What's wrong with me? Hello? I still have the big shiny one up and... Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, chat. Can you tell I'm getting tired? How long have we been going? Just over 3 hours. Alright. This will be the last couple of minutes here. I'll put this stuff in the museum. I'll try and figure out exactly what stickers we still need for the museum. We should need at least 3. After we put these ones away, we should need at least 3 more. Mega Flash Jump, Barrel, and Wrench. And then beyond that, if I'm missing anything else, I don't know what it is, and I'll have to look through and find it. But hopefully it's just the 3. And then all of those can be found in 6-2. So we'll be finishing the museum in its entirety, because now we have all the things as well, so we can turn those into stickers and put them in the museum and then buy them back. Maybe we should try and get all the super flags done before the Bowser fight, so we can end the series on the Bowser fight. I'm looking at other stuff with your stream in the background, and I noticed you keep saying sorry, chat. No, I feel bad because this isn't like actual gameplay. This is just me kind of waiting for something to happen, or like, you know, and that's not what people want to watch. And like, I really should have had that thing already. Yes, okay, there are just 3 more on the battle sticker side. I do know exactly which one those 3 are. Like I said, it's the Mega Flash Jump in the secret door in 6-2. It's the, and also in 6-2, the Rocky Wrenches drop wrenches, and the Bruisers drop barrels. And those are the 3 we still need to put in there. So what I will do then, I won't get all of this done and sorted and complete now. But next episode, which probably will be the final episode. So I hope we have people tuning in next time, because next time will probably be the finale. And I mean like 100% finale, not just like game finale. Actually, let me check where I am with Super Flag so I see how much work I still have to do. We need 1 more comment piece, we need 1 more secret door. We will have the HP up part 1 done. What will you be doing after you finish this? That is a great question. Does anybody have a date on when the new Deltarune chapters are supposed to drop on PC? Are they all coming out the same day? Is that what Toby said? I don't remember. Because if we have a decent amount of time in between whenever I finish this and whenever Deltarune drops, or the new Deltarune chapters drop, I might try and beat another game in there. Something like a Super Paper Mario, or June 5th? Okay, thank you. Okay, so that's not a lot of time. That's like 2 weeks. I don't know, because I want to start a Deltarune playthrough when the new chapters come out. So like June 5th, June 6th, somewhere around that range, I want to start a live Deltarune series. So we'll have like 2 weeks in there. So if y'all want to see me do anything specific in those 2 weeks, let me know. Alright, this says 58% because we don't have the things in the museum yet. So that one will be done next episode, that one will be done next episode, that one will be done next episode. 10,000 coins, we can do that. We can do that right now. Perfect bonus in 500 battles. Really? Okay, that's not as much as I would have thought. So a little work to do there. Really? Only a little over 500? Ugh. I thought I was further on these. Okay, Battle Spinner looks good. Only 5 more jackpots. That's not too bad. 1,000 excellence. Gosh, I've been running into every single enemy in the game. Every single enemy. And we're only a little over halfway to the excellence. And, I mean, we're most of the way there for perfect bonuses, but we're still like 100 plus off. I want to test something really quickly, chat. So perfect bonus is perfect bonus. Excellent attacks is, remember that number. 557. Remember that number. I'm about to test something. $557. I want to test something really quickly to see how that number increases with a battle I'm about to fight. $557 is where we were. So we're at 557. Now let's see where we're at now. $560. Yes. Okay. Good. That's fantastic. I was hoping that we would see something like this. So that single Goomba encounter, we got 3 of them. Now, that's still, what, 100 and something? 150? About 150, a little bit less. Battles. But that's a whole lot less than doing 450. Okay. The problem that I'm having here is I want to do everything for 100% on stream, but nobody is going to want to sit there and watch me fight that shiny Goomba 150 times. So it's kind of a difficult situation. I do want to do it on stream, but I don't want people to get bored, you know? So, like, these two will happen in tandem. This might even happen before we even get to the final boss. We'll see how next episode goes. And this we can do this whenever. We have enough coins to get this one right now. Would y'all watch if I did the grinding for 100% on stream? Like, I don't want to do it off stream because I want to be able to say, hey, I did everything for 100% all in this on stream in this series. Or I guess maybe what I could do is I could dedicate a whole stream to it. Like, I could finish World 6 next episode, and then I could dedicate a separate stream afterwards to, like, post-game and finishing Super Flags. I don't know. Do y'all have any preference on that? Because I know it would be boring to see me fight the same Goomba 150 times, but genuinely, that encounter is probably the quickest way to grind excellence and perfect bonuses. Because they give you the Ice Flower, it's right there. I can basically go in, do the battle, quit out of the level, go back in, and just repeat that a bunch of times. But yeah, do y'all have any thoughts on whether you would like that at the end of next episode or a dedicated episode to itself? Or maybe we could break it up. We could do some and then a level and then some and then a level or something like that. I don't know. Because I feel like that would be boring and people wouldn't want to watch that. And I understand if you don't want to see that. But I do want to do it on stream because I want to do all of the actual 100% grinding on stream. But we'll see. I'll do a couple of them now, just to get us kind of started. But I'm glad that increased by 3, because if I was going to have to do that battle 450 times, I might have gone nuts. But this is probably the quickest and easiest way to do it. You just come up here, you grab the Ice Flower, plus it nets you a whole bunch of coins as well, because these are shiny Goombas. So just go in. It's a great coin grinding strategy if you're trying to get up to 10k or whatever. This is a good way to do it because you get a bunch there, and then they also drop a bunch. So, and then yeah, I'd basically just quit out, go back in, and then do it kind of over and over again. It might not be so bad. It might not take as long as I think. I don't know. Because each one of these probably is going to take, what, like 30-ish seconds? So grinding itself would probably take over an hour. That kind of sucks. Okay. I don't know. Again, if y'all have a preference on that, please let me know. But I do want to do this live. Maybe we could just kind of turn that segment into like a Q&A or like a chatting thing where I just kind of, like, I'll label it, you know, Paper Mario Sticker Star. in the title, but we'll basically turn that section into like, hey, you know, if you want to chat about anything, you want to ask me anything, you know, I'm kind of on autopilot, just doing these fights, so. So please, by all means, I'll do a couple of them here, just to get us started, so we have less to do. So I guess we'll turn the end of this stream into like, you know, if y'all want to talk about anything, if y'all want to ask any questions, if y'all want to do anything like that, feel free. And we can just have a little yap sesh here while I do this. Do you ever want to do Among Us again? Depends. Depends on the circumstances. I feel like Among Us, like could we get enough people together to do like an actually fun Among Us stream? Because like I don't want to open it up to public lobbies. I don't even know how popular Among Us still is at this point. You know, if you're not doing like modded, like, or you're not like a Sunday fan. That's not shade at Sunday, by the way. He's bringing an absolute bag from that, and I respect it. I wouldn't be opposed to doing it, per se, but I feel like it's only really going to be fun if we can get a good amount of people together. And I don't know if we'd be able to do that. I did see that, Dusky. I did see, I forget how I found out about that. But, did you tell me about that, or did I find it from somewhere else? I don't remember. But I do remember seeing, like, an article about that. Or a post or something. Yeah, Among Us 3D is a thing. Do you need VR for it, or is it just... Can you just play it? Something you could just play with a low amount of people, but crab game? I don't know how many people would have it. I mean, you know, if it's free on Steam, great, but even just, like, the effort of downloading a game. Among Us VR is separate? Okay, cool. I didn't quite understand. I read through, like, the thing of, like, oh, yeah, Among Us 3D. It said something about VR, at least I thought it did, and I was like, I don't have VR. Am I going to be able to play that? But I won't say no to Among Us. Obviously, that's one of the things that kind of started my initial channel growth. I wouldn't rule it out for like a throwback stream. I don't want to say Throwback Thursday specifically because I have no streaming schedule, right? So there's no guarantee I'd be streaming on a Thursday. But, you know, I wouldn't rule that out. Especially now that I'm kind of branching out into other things that aren't strictly Roblox and I'm not necessarily just focused on what would do the best. I am a little concerned about moving into other games that I'm less familiar with. Like, this game, for me, I've had a lot of fun with this. A lot of that probably has to... Don't get me wrong, I've had a ton of fun with chat. And I truly mean that. A lot of sort of me being able to have so much fun with this game probably has to do with the fact that I know this game so well. So for a game like Deltarune that I don't know as well, or a game like Super Paper Mario that I've never beaten past probably the second level, I worry that I might not be able to provide as good of an experience for viewers because, you know, I don't have the expertise, I don't have, you know, the hours poured into it. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it would be a fun time, but I couldn't, like, do what I'm doing right now. Like, I'd have to really concentrate on the game, whereas with Sticker Star, I can kind of go onto autopilot because I've done this a million times, you know? Baldur's Gate 3, probably can't play that on Steam, or on stream. Gang Beasts would be cool if I do not have Gang Beasts, no. But yeah, obviously we'll do Deltarune. when the new chapters drop. I've never played Deltarune on the channel. I've seen it. I've seen pretty in-depth playthroughs of the first 2 chapters. Never have I played Deltarune on the channel. So once the new chapters come out, I will do a full stream playthrough of the first 4 chapters of Deltarune, and I will try my best to avoid spoilers of the new chapters when they come out. Whoops, sorry. But yeah, we have like that 2-week window between, I guess it depends on when I finish this series. Like right now, it's probably like a 2-ish week window. Might be, depending on when I do the last episode. I mean, in a perfect world, tomorrow, but I don't know if that's gonna, we'll have to see. I might have things planned tomorrow night. We'll have to see. Also depends on how much grinding we have to do, and I will try to minimize that as much as possible by what I do here, but can't guarantee that there won't be any grinding. There we go. Oops. Maybe we could just enter flow state and get most of the grinding done tonight. That would be, or I guess this morning. It's now morning my time. Thank you all for hanging out, by the way. I know I said that a little bit earlier, but it seems like we have a couple more people here in chat. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate y'all being here, and I hope y'all are enjoying the stream. And I hope y'all have enjoyed this series. Those of you, I don't know how many of you have stuck around for any significant part of this series, but I hope you've enjoyed it, because I've had a ton of fun. I have had a lot of fun with this series. But yeah, there's definitely options after this. Obviously Super Paper Mario 64, Color Splash. Again, I would just buy Origami King and play it and use my Elgato, but I cannot for the life of me figure out Elgato. I've never successfully figured out how to record properly with an Elgato. So maybe I might have to look for a ROM or something, but we'll see. Thousand Year Door as well. I mean, that one I literally have, so it would be, you know, I literally have the game, so, you know, it's not like, you know, I would have, not even like I would have purchased it. Like, again, I do physically have the game. I 100% have it on my Switch. And it doesn't have to just be Mario stuff. It's just, you know, I'm kind of on a Paper Mario kick right now. I beat Thousand Year Door not too long ago, and now I'm beating this. So, but yeah, anything else as well. I'd love to play through. Ooh, what if I tried to 100% like a normal Mario platformer, like a Mario Bros. Wii or a Mario Bros. U, or I feel like that's not something you normally stream a playthrough of, but like I feel like a game like this works a little bit better because because it's an RPG. As much as Nintendo wants to tell you it's not an RPG, it is an RPG. 100% Wii Sports. That's an interesting one. I don't know how well that would work with the motion controls involved, how would I even hook up a Wii remote? I don't even know how I'd do that. I enjoyed this game. People hate it so much for some reason. Me too. Also, what's good? Sorry, I didn't see the username initially. I just read the messages. What's going on, my guy? How you doing? But I agree. I also enjoyed this game. I've beaten this game more times than I can count. And, listen, the more I play it, and the older I get, the more I can point out flaws. But I've said this a bajillion times throughout the series. But, yeah, I have a soft spot for this game. I love this game. I go back yearly. I will go back and play through it. I do very much enjoy it. Excited to hopefully see you in the fall. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will be back for my final semester. Wii remotes are Bluetooth, so you just connect them in Windows, but I'd use real hardware for motion controls. I did not know that. I, like, vaguely remember hooking up a Wii remote to a computer. I vaguely remember that back in the day. For some reason. What was... Right. Gingy, he was streaming, Mario Super Sluggers on Twitch. For, like, not very long, only, like, a couple of days. But, that's when I first discovered Dolphin. Yeah, I remember that. I love this emulator, by the way. Citra, the one I'm using, it's fantastic. So easy to use. Not non-spawn, but, you know. Does anyone say non-spawn anymore, or is it just me? But no, this one works fantastic. It is... yes, okay. Wii Sports would be an interesting one, though. Gosh, those Platinums would take me forever, though. There are like, full-on grown men who dedicate their lives to that struggle with the Platinums, and I haven't played Wii Sports in years. I mean, listen, me and the boys at a sleepover would crack out Wii Golf regularly. Like, we would be able to figure out, like, what to do or what to play, and so we'd crack out Wii Golf and we'd pass the controller to each other, and or we'd take turns and play Wii Golf together. It was incredibly fun. A Microsoft dev wrote a C# library for the Wii remote. Microsoft dev before or after doing so? I'd pull out my 3DS to play this again, but there's so many good games to play. My library is relatively small. I don't have a ton that I, like, really come back to all that often. Although what I will say... Ooh, actually, hold on. Hold on a minute. This needs to happen. Just because... See, here's the problem, though. The problem is, I'm leaning towards games that I'm comfortable with. And, like, that's great and all, but I want to try new stuff, too. Like, and I say this because Super Mario 3D Land, that's another game that I will, I'll return to basically yearly. Like, once a year, I'll be like, it's been a while, let me beat 3D Land again. Play Nine Souls? I don't know if I've heard of that. Hold on. Nine Souls. 2D action platformer. Oh, is this like a, just off the description, I'm thinking like Celeste or Hollow Knight or, something in that vein. Again, just off the description I'm seeing here from Steam. I could be totally wrong. 10 out of 10 on Steam. Wow, that's high praise. Hollow Knight, okay. I've tried multiple times to sit down and play Hollow Knight, and for whatever reason, I just cannot. I cannot get far in it. I don't know what. Not that it's a bad game. The art style is adorable. I have friends who absolutely adore the game. I will look into it. Let's see here. See some gameplay screenshots here. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Hollow Knight vibes from this. Oh, I gotta tell my brother about this. I'm sure he's probably heard of it. He loves this kind of stuff. He played the crap out of Celeste. He loved it. Far shorter game than Hollow Knight, and it makes it more impactful. Around 15 hours, but you could speedrun it. See, something that length, I feel like I could totally do. I could make like 2-3 hour streams out of it, and that would be totally great. I could totally rock with that. Gosh, now I've got so many. See, this is why I've been talking, like, especially last stream I was talking about this. Like, I'm kind of in love with doing YouTube again. Like, I'm so glad that I actually had like a couple of months where I wasn't absolutely swamped, and I had a little bit of time. I had time to, you know, make content on my own schedule and not just put stuff out, you know, when I felt like I had to, or like, you know, when I could cram in, you know, a stream here or there. Like, I don't have like a set schedule or anything when it comes to streaming, but like, you know, I post a short every day, and I've been streaming once or twice a week, and I've been having so much fun with it, man. And now just all these other ideas for things I can play on the channel, like, oh, I love it. I love it. I love the fact that I'm excited to make content on my YouTube channel again. Like, I love this. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all are a big part of it. If people weren't showing up, I would be less motivated to do it. And not that that's my only motivation. Like, I probably would have finished this series anyway, even if people didn't show up, to be completely honest. But, yeah. First summer without an internship, not counting my summer obligations, if you know what I mean, and I'm actually happy. It's weird because it took a bit. Like, when I came home in December, it took a little bit for me to... It really took me until, like... It took me a solid month to... I don't even know how to describe it. Like... I don't want to say get my bearings, but, like... I was really down and, like, in a low, like, I don't want to say depressed state, but, like, I would spend a lot of time by myself. I was sort of just sulking a lot of the day. Like, for a solid month, I was kind of there. 'Cause I was getting used to not having a bajillion things to do, and, you know. The thing is, I don't do well with, like, unlimited free time. Because I just sit around and do nothing, and I always feel like I have to be doing something. Like, my brain is just wired that way. I always feel like I have to be doing something. So, like, as weird as it might sound, the best thing for me after getting through, like, a difficult semester is to find something else to do. Like, when I get home. Like, I can't just sit around and do nothing. I cannot do it. I do not handle it well. So having... Oh, whoops. I botched the timing on that. Okay. I guess I'll finish the fight for the coins, but... Sorry about that. It's the first one I've missed. Alright. Anyway, back to it. But yeah, it took me... I went on vacation with my family early January for my grandmother's 80th. And I went on, this is some, like, kind of deep personal lore. I went on pretty much every night. I would go on walks with my mom, just sort of around the little. We were at like it wasn't a hotel. It was like people were like this company that like rents. They have like these cottages near the water, and we had a cottage, and it basically my mom and I went for a walk pretty much every night. We'd walk around on like the little beach area out front, and basically do like a couple of loops around the little cottage we were staying in. And during that time we'd kind of have deep conversations about like how am I feeling, how do I feel not being in school, am I happy, am I finding joy, is there anything I want to be able to do that I'm not, that kind of stuff. And during that time, it was kind of like, what makes me happy? Like, I was legitimately having a difficult time pointing out things that made me happy. And, like, that sounds like, how could you not know what makes you happy? Like, I'm sure that's like an obvious question. It's like, oh, well, obviously, if there's anything that you, as a human being, you should know, it's what makes you happy, because, that's what you're drawn towards, and that's what you want to work towards. But, I was legitimately having difficulty coming up with things where I was like, yeah, this, without exception, without, sort of anything interfering, this thing makes me happy. Because, like, with YouTube, it was like, yeah, I love it. It's a great hobby of mine, that I've had for a long time, and I like doing it. But there's so many other things associated with it, If I put in a lot of effort to a video, I guess I could split it up into different content types. Like, oh, shorts are easy to make, and they might do a little bit better, but then it, it kind of feels like I'm putting out just slop, I'm not really putting any effort into it. And if I'm putting out a long form video, I'm putting a lot of time and effort into it, and I'm really proud of it, but what if it doesn't do well? And then if it's a stream, well, it's great. That's kind of most of what I've done for content on my channel is streaming, and it's kind of what I've known for and things like that. But, the channel has sort of tapered off from its heyday in like 2020, 2021, and not as many people show up anymore, and, people want me to stream specific things, and people will only show up if I stream specific things, and then I only end up streaming those specific things, and then I end up getting burnt out. So it was sort of, the way I described it yesterday was a love-hate relationship, right? Like, sorry that I'm getting into like really deep stuff here. I'll try to keep this brief, but I was sort of like, okay, so I'm sort of scared to branch out, because I'm afraid of, I guess, failure, right? I'm afraid of things not doing well and people not liking what I put out. So I kind of get stuck in the habit of streaming the same thing over and over and over again, because I feel like that's what people want to see. But then I get burnt out and I have no motivation to stream, and then I'm less consistent, and then people stop tuning in because I'm less consistent. So kind of the idea we came up with was, okay, let's shift the direction of my content towards stuff that I do want to do. If I don't want to play the same games over and over and over again, let's shift it towards stuff that I do want to do, so that I have a passion for it, and I'm putting time and effort and energy into it, and I'm enjoying it. And so that's sort of where the card collecting stuff and the writing stuff, that's kind of where that stuff came from. Because I was like, I used to like to write. I don't do it so much anymore, and most of the writing I do is for, papers and stuff for school. But I used to really enjoy writing. And, I was also sort of... One of the things that's always brought me joy is, and I've mentioned this briefly on several occasions, I have like a weird universe that sort of only exists in my head, where there's like a whole bunch of different characters, and I've sort of been adding to it and expanding on it since a really young age. And I figured, okay, I am not an artist, so I can't really bring this to life through like animation or anything. So what if I just wrote about it? What if I started writing, and then I could put that stuff into writing, and I could express this thing that I really love, and see what other people think. So that's kind of where that started. I didn't end up sort of expanding on that because I ended up doing other things, which I'm still proud of. But that's where the writing idea came from. For the first week after finals, I felt a bit hollow since my degree's kind of done. Two things I've been making sure to do is working out and pixel art, since I'm looking into game design for fun. That's fantastic. I can totally resonate with that, because when I started going to the gym, that was like a complete 180 in my mood. Because like part of what kind of had me down is like I got home and I was out of shape because I was depressed. I was eating a lot. Like I started eating less when I came home, but like when I was away at school, I was not eating good. I was not in good shape at all. So when I got home, I started by eating less. Then I was like, okay, I'm down a few pounds, but then I kind of hit a set point, and I was like, okay, I'm not really losing that much weight. This isn't enough, clearly. And I went to a new primary care provider, and I started going to the gym every other day, and I've kept up with it. And like for the first time in my life, I had like a really consistent fitness rhythm that lasted longer than like a month or two, and I'm probably down like 30 pounds from when I got home from school, and I feel good. Like I'm not skinny, like I'm still overweight, but I feel better. I feel better, I feel more presentable, I can look in the mirror and be like, wow, I can see the difference in how I look, So working out is like, it's one of those things that's really hard to do because it's gonna hurt and it's gonna be uncomfortable. But just sticking with it and seeing the difference is so worth it. It's so worth the pain and the soreness, because you can be like, I was really, really out of shape, and now I'm just out of shape. No, but in all seriousness, like, I mean it. Like, working out is probably consistently is probably the best thing I've done since I got home. I was probably around 220 when I came home. Maybe a little more than that even. And I'm like, what was I this morning? Like 191.6, something like that. That's the lowest I've weighed since I got home. So I'm probably down around, like I said, I'm probably down around 30 pounds. And I don't plan on stopping. I plan on continuing to go to the gym, eating better. I've almost entirely cut carbs from my diet. Not completely. Like I've found my family, we love biscuits, and obviously low carb and biscuits is not a mix, so we found a low carb biscuit recipe, and my mom refined it, and it's delicious, and we literally make them like once a week because we just go right through them and we all love them so much. So I thought life would suck not eating carbs, but like I love meat, so it really hasn't bothered me that much because we've been able to replace it with like lower carb alternatives. Like we have cauliflower, like riced cauliflower instead of just regular rice. So not only is it, not carbs, it's also a vegetable, and like I said, we have the low carb biscuits and stuff as well. I've had low carb tortillas. So I thought life would suck not being able to eat carbs. It really hasn't been all that bad. And every now and then I get to bury my face in a cheesecake or something, and it's, it's rewarding because I'm like, I earned this. I went to the gym every other day, and I stayed away from carbs, and I ate good, and I ate less, and now, on special occasions I can go through and be a little bad, and I don't hate living like this. I don't hate not eating carbs. I don't hate going to the gym every other day. I actually enjoy that lifestyle, and I thought I would dread it, and I thought it would suck, and I would never fully commit to it because of that being really difficult and not fun, and the opposite has happened. I've been like, I'm thoroughly enjoying the difference that I'm seeing in myself. So, yeah. Not saying everybody has to cut carbs. Everyone has different dietary needs. I'm just saying what's worked for me. I'm buying these just to sell them back because I'm at max coins and I also need to spend 10k for one of the super flags. So yes, we lose money on this, but that's kind of the point. Because I want to make up more space in our bank, I guess, so that we're not right at the 9999 threshold. So that, you know, we can actually gain something from battles, because if we're at max coins, we're not gaining anything. I've picked up quite a few jumps and iron jumps. I'll sell this leaf. Anything else worth selling? Slap hammer. Not really. Alright. Sword. Alright, I'll buy a few more. Oh yeah, I'm realizing I already had one. Oh well. So yeah, that is sort of the way that I've found that is the best way to grind super flags and also grind coins. You shouldn't be low on coins in this game, just period. You shouldn't. They basically throw them at you. But if you are low on coins and you have that level unlocked, that's the way to do it. Take that ice flower they give you for free, take out the Goombas, and basically just grind that fight. Alright. We're down, what, about 800? I'll do one more of these. I do want to do a good chunk of the grinding tonight. I might not do all the grinding tonight. In fact, I think it would really suck if I did all the grinding tonight. But I do want to do a good amount of it just to leave myself less to do in the next episode. Because, again, I do want to try and make the next episode the final one. And I'd love to end on the actual Bowser fight, if possible. I'd love to get all the other 100% stuff done beforehand, if I can. So that's kind of why I'm doing this, is to try and make that happen. Whoops, nope, don't want to sell that. Alright, guess I'll just sell this one too, because I can buy as many as I want, pretty much. Alright, and thank you guys for staying and hanging out, I appreciate it. So we're probably somewhere around 700 excellence at this point. So we're probably around 100 of these left to go, which is still a lot, but about 2/3 of what we had to start. So I am going to... Oh, can I not move them while I'm in battle? That stinks. Okay, I'm going to change something after we finish this battle. I want to put it on a separate page because I don't want to accidentally use that big shiny Infinijump. Because I am not getting another one. I'm not doing that level again. Alright, we'll go here. Rain Worlds is another game I've been playing. It can be pretty infuriating at times. For the past year I didn't get to play any games and just suffered with school. Yeah, feel that. Am I confusing Rain World with Stray? I've definitely heard of both of them, but I might be thinking that one is the other. Not me schedule sending an email for a reasonable hour, so it doesn't look like we wrote it all at midnight. That's so real, Dusky. I didn't write this at 2 in the morning, no. Stray, you play as a cat. Rain World, you play as a slug cat. I think I was thinking of Rain World. Could be wrong. And also answering it a week late. Oh, you're it. Okay. Well, college, right? No. Sort the album. Sort the album. Thank you. Y'all have to be careful about what I play next. It might just be 3D Land, honestly. Because that, I feel like I could definitely bang out in like the limited time we have. Because if you know what you're doing and where you're going, it's a pretty short game. Felt bad, but I took a break from my school email for the past week, so that's why. Oh, you mean like literally you haven't looked at your school email? That's... Listen, I still get unnamed college collegiate store emails every single day. I really should unsubscribe from that mailing list. Stream yourself drawing Mario and getting sued by Nintendo Live. The drawing would be so terrible that they wouldn't even recognize it as Mario. Like, genuinely. I don't know if I think I still have this folder. I have a folder. Like, actual, like, file folder. From, like, 2nd, 3rd grade. Where my friend and I, we basically came up with, like, new Nintendo game titles for games we wanted them to make. And by new, I mean basically just sequels to games they'd already made. And I would, like, draw what the cover art could look like. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. I want to hear from my university's president on a daily basis over the summer, so I don't check it every day. He wants to speak to you personally, trust. Yeah, actually, oh my gosh, I assume you got as many emails as I did about the student climate survey? I swear I got like 6 different emails about that, and I did not fill it out. And I will, if it's, I don't even know if it's still open, but if it is still open, I will not be filling it out. But guys, the student climate survey. Nah, Chief, you can keep that. They did! They kept extending it! It's like, okay, tell me not enough people replied without telling me not enough people replied. Because you know that's why they did it. They didn't get enough information. They're like, no, only like 6% of campus filled this out. We can't use this. We have to push it on them. Nah, yeah. I don't know if I should talk about this on stream. Only email that interested me was that that was crazy was the incident reported on the first day of the summer semester. Do I remember this? I don't. It must have been late May, right? Well, no, duh. I saw the one that was like. Oh wait, no! I know which one you're talking. I know which one you're talking about now. Wait. Yes, this one. I forgot about this. Yes. Yeah. I was like, wait, I thought you were talking about like this. I thought you were talking about the system outages, and then I looked through and I remembered. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one caught my eye as well. Goodness. I can't even say I'm surprised, because stuff like that just happens on campus. Like, I'm sure that happens on every, like, everyone feels that way about their campus. Like, just weird stuff just happens and it's not abnormal. But I swear, on our campus specifically, there's like one thing per year that, like, everyone will get an email about where you genuinely just look at it like, dude, are you serious? Like, last year it was the, how much should I say about this? I don't know how much I should say about this, but the, how can I say this without, like, saying it? I don't know how to say this without saying it. The person who got expelled for I remember that they got expelled for taking a camera to places they shouldn't have took a camera. There, we'll leave it there. Ooh, data loss, yum. Delicious. We love data loss. Especially close to the withdrawal date, we love data loss. Speaking of withdrawal date, I'm sorry, I'm still not over the fact that they shortened the drop deadline to 2 weeks after the semester starts. Like, that is the biggest slap in the face. Like, it was like 7-8 weeks or something like that, and now it's 2. And then they had the gall to put out a survey, like, what do you think of this? Like, what do you think I'm gonna say? What do you think I'm gonna say about this? You cut the withdrawal, the drop time frame, you decreased it by 3/4. Like, what? Tell me you need more money without telling me you need more money. And how on earth do you need more money with what you're charging for tuition? I found it so tone deaf how they put out the survey. And they were like, what do you think of this change? No, I thought it was great. I thought 8 weeks was way too long for me to make a decision. Yeah, we have the partial refund thing too, Dusky. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's like different thresholds of like after X number of weeks you can get it. If it's not too far in, you can get a set like fraction of your money back. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Definitely not there yet, but hopefully somewhere around like, I don't know, 7... I don't know. 7, I don't know. We should be at least getting close here, yeah. 728, okay. My school is, for those in chat who are not attending, it is, they're silly. They're quite silly. And then I loved the part where they hosted a carnival for the university being open for 200 years, and then they didn't cancel the classes so we could go. They continued to hold classes, so we just couldn't go to the carnival. I loved that. That was great. To be fair, I had one professor who was like, this is historic. Screw this. I'm not forcing you to sit in class. Go to the carnival. And you know what? I appreciated that. But, yeah, that was funny. They spent that money and brought everything in and made it a whole big thing, and then they didn't cancel class so we could go to the carnival. Least surprising thing the school has ever done. Student Senate canceled the spring concert because they ran out of money. I don't want to say too much here because I have friends who are a part of this and I don't want to offend them or make them upset, so I won't elaborate. But there's some beef between one of the student organizations and the student union, and it's been an episode to watch just kind of unfold. Probably multiple student organizations, but one specific student organization that has had like a major beef with the student union, and it's been quite the display. I was there for that. I was there for that when they presented it before the Senate. Why am I here? This is the wrong level. That's... Sorry, I really shouldn't be laughing at this. It's not funny. We were doing introductions and then they proceeded to speak for 30 minutes straight. Alright, there we go. Is there anything else I can, like, get rid of to make more space? I don't think I want to get rid of it now. Oh well. Yeah, that was, seeing that. Seeing the social media post and then the follow-up social media post. Really interesting thing, because I'm pretty sure we're like, yeah, exactly. And I've never understood that. I have never understood. I mean, I get how it's possible. Like, I understand, because we have that thing that starts with A and ends with H. And I don't even care if that's the actual reason for the debt or not. I'm blaming that for the debt, and nobody can stop me. But you can't, even if you are $300 million in debt, you can't cry poor when you're charging as much as you are for tuition. You just can't. Nobody will feel bad for you. No one. If you're trying to get sympathy, look somewhere else, because you are not going to find it there. Send you the real reason if you're interested. Alright, I will check it out in just a second. There is a good reason. Is it, hold on. Oh, I was gonna joke! I was joking! Okay. That's Hold on. They put that in a yearbook? Oh, I see. Well. Oh, I didn't even see the arrows. Wait. No, they gave you a trajectory arrow for exactly how you need to do it. Oh, that's great. I mean, it's not great, but it's great. If your school wanted to join all the students in being in an overwhelming pile of debt, well, that falls a little flat when... Sorry, I was just checking my Discord DMs, and then I see another one of my friends who has sent me, hey, do you care if I complain about the Knicks to you? So I don't think I need to ask how the game went tonight. And don't worry, I've been watching them. I didn't watch tonight's game, but for the most part, throughout the playoffs, I have been watching them. And, Gosh, they're inconsistent. Tradition to draw out. Was a tradition to draw outlines of dead bodies in chalk during finals. I shouldn't be reading these on stream, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my mouth works faster than my head does sometimes. Why do all the people in these yearbook photos look like they're part of the Beatles? Sorry. That's funny. That's, you should, if you haven't already posted that on Fizz, put that on Fizz. I mean, it's Fizz off season now because it's, I mean, not really. There's still people on campus, right? But, yeah, that's funny. They went through with that. That's... I signed a disclosure agreement with the archives. Are you being serious about that? Is that, are you being, did that actually happen? I'll do one more. They said I can send pictures, not public. Oh wow, no, you're being dead serious. Okay. Okay. That's fine. No, don't break the agreement, please. Okay, so we're gonna have a little under $2,000 here of space. NDA for what happened on campus is wild. So I can't use them if I was publishing a paper or something. Okay. Alright. Let's get back to it. Probably won't go for too much longer. Page thing again in a second. For some reason, the first thing that came to mind when you said that was frickin' Algo, the one Algo lab when when I don't know if using professor names would be bad, so I will keep it anonymous, but when professor certain professor was like, write your solutions. You feel free to write your solution with ChatGPT, but make sure if you get something better, to send it to the professor. I remember vividly. You came across the hall and I was like, Jack, go look at the lab. Go look at the algo lab. Oh, shoot. Happened to come across them when researching an infamous alumni to see if he really triple majored or not. He unfortunately did. Yo, what's going on, Agent, by the way? Sorry, I'm done recounting school memories here. Really wanted his PhD from... Oh, shoot. Yeah, that was... Oh, and that lab... I remember reading through that, and not a dang word of that lab made sense. Not a word. The TAs were so chill about it in lab, though. They were like, alright, let me see your output. Alright, do you understand this? It's like, no, not really. They're like, okay, just do this, and then show it to me. And I was like, okay. I got you. The algo labs were so chill. Like, or the TAs, I mean. For the, actually, that'll... Okay, it's only 2 excellence, but that'll work for Perfect Bones. They were chill. What was the name of the dude? The dude with the red-haired guy. I can't remember his name. but I would always try to go to him because he was like the chillest out of all of them. I can't remember his name, but he was the GOAT. I loved him. He was if he was free, like you could always tell which TAs were gonna be like force you to actually like go through and explain things, and which ones were just gonna be like, yeah, all right, you're good. All right, can I get that? Okay, we can get that to fit on that page. So. Yeah, that lab was, I vividly remember, I remember that one. Then there was the, I think, yeah, this was a lab. I still remember, Comp Org where me and the TA worked on the lab a day beforehand during his office hours for like 4 hours, and neither of us could get to the second or third checkpoint. I mean, I would say, oh wow, that's, you know, that's crazy, that's wild, but then I remember who taught you Comp Org. We both used AI, and when the lab came, he just let me go with things not done. I mean, listen, at a certain point, what are you going to do, right? That reminds me of, oh, what was it we were doing? Was it Erlang? In Proglang? I think it was Erlang. And I got to office hours. Can I drop this name? I don't know if I can drop this name. Can I drop this name? I feel really bad if I drop it. I don't know. Whatever. The TA at the, I think it was Wednesday, office hours in the engineering center, at least like the earlier block of office hours, like the 2 p.m. one, 4 p.m. one, I forget which one, maybe he was both, I don't remember. He was also my RA for the fall, and I remember going in to him and being like, hey, so I don't, you know, I had some, I don't remember what my question was, but I came with a question, and, you know, I guess probably on, like, formatting and stuff, and he was like, hey, by the way, just so you know, ChatGPT is really good at logic programming, and I was like, okay, I mean, listen, you're the one who told me, okay, if, you know, it's, obviously, you know, not copying everything directly word for word from ChatGPT and blatantly plagiarizing, but... And I'm not, by the way, that's not me trying to shame anybody who does that. That's not what I was trying to do. But, you know, I... Think of the other one on that day who treated me like I was human scum. Other one on that day... who else was there? Who else was there in that first block? There was another one in that first block. I'm trying to remember who it was. Or did the other one, like, never show up and it was just my RA? And in the second block, there was, like... There was, like, 2? I'm trying to remember now. Oh, in the communications center. I can picture faces, but I can't remember names. Some of them were pretty chill. A couple of them were pretty chill. What day was it? It must have been Tuesday, right? Exec meetings were... I think exec meetings were Tuesday. The, like, mid-afternoon one on Tuesdays in the communication center, he was chill. I liked him a lot. Yeah, there were some... I just remember one of the dudes was in the physics building in like the last block. He didn't know how to do any languages, but was fun to hang out with. I went rock climbing with him. Listen, some of them are just vibes. I mean, truly. And then there's some where like, and I'm sure you've seen this for other classes as well, where you walk in, you see that TA in there, and you walk back out of the room. You're like, nah, we are not doing this today. I've had a couple of those. And the worst is when, like, that's the only block of office hours available, and it's, like, right before the deadline, and you're like, I gotta get something, anything out of this. I had one like that for, Java app design over the summer last year, because the way he did office hours, he didn't actually physically show up. You just joined the queue, and then he would like ask you for your WebEx room code. Sorry, Java, my bad. Yes, my apologies. Application design using Java. Yeah, and he wouldn't physically be there for office hours. He never once did he actually show up for office hours. You would just get in the queue and like post something on the discussion forum, and just eventually he would like reply, and you would like send your WebEx link, and then he would just join and then be like, okay, what's your question? And he would like ask really strange and obscure, like, oh, that class was such a mess. Oh, it was such a mess. I mean, I know I don't need to tell you that because you warned me going in. You were like, dude, seriously? You're taking that with him? No, I should have heeded your warning. I really should have. Oh, that class was a mess. I ended up doing so little on, like, the final project, too. I felt so bad. Because, like, I tried to coordinate the group and put it together and, like, do progress updates and stuff. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'll be in charge of this. And then I realized I have no idea what I'm doing. And, like, a week or two before the deadline, I was like, okay, I should probably try and figure this out now. He had the professor we're referring to had an accent, and he would pronounce Java like Java. How many more excellence do you need for the banner? Let's check. Many. Hundreds, probably. That's kind of why I've been doing this for about the last hour. But, yeah, I was really, really happy because I was gonna take, DBS in, the fall. This coming fall. And it had him listed as the professor, and I was like, oh, I mean, it's DBS, and I've heard it's not that hard, but it's him. And then it switched to the other professor, who, like, everybody loves for DBS, and I was like, oh, yes, thank you, Lord. Like, listen, he's a lovely person, and I genuinely mean that. He's a lovely guy. He really is. But I've only had one class with him, and it's just like, oh, it's such a mess. It's such a mess. Okay, we still need 225 excellence. I want you to know the one semester last fall he taught DPS, he actually destroyed the class. Oh no. Okay, we have the coin one, that's cool. I did that without even noticing. We need to play at least 61 more battles. Multiply that by 3, we get 183, which is not quite there. 225 minus 183, 58? So that would be another, like, 19 to 20 battles, so we still probably have, like, 100. No, wait, no, that's not math. 61, yeah, no, 81 more battles, I think. Something like that. I'm trying to do math. I'm friends with a grad student who was sending the most vile things about him that semester. Listen, he's a genuinely nice person. And I've had multiple professors like this. Like when I was in community college too. This one guy, fantastic, like lovely person, genuinely lovely person, really sweet guy, could not teach to save his life. He just couldn't. And it's nothing against him or this other guy or anybody else as people. It really isn't. But it is so difficult to, you know, to get to where you're trying to be when you have somebody like that as your professor. I remember in this Java class, I'm trying to remember. Some things, by the way, were completely out of his control. Some things were like literally just like medical emergencies and things like that. Totally out of his control, not his fault. I do not blame him for that stuff at all. I've come to understand him was the only person who showed up to his office hours. He's somehow one of the best professors one-on-one. My one-on-one interactions with him were lovely. I mean, I don't know if I ever asked him any, like, assignment or code-specific questions, but the times I spoke to him one-on-one, he was very respectful. You were there with me one time. I think you were. No, yeah, you were in a different class. It was like one of the first days of the summer semester. I went to his office hours to help with like installation stuff for my JDK. I remember. But yeah, most of my one-on-one interactions with him were very nice. TAs definitely carried in that class. And by TAs, I mean Kana. I won't give last names, but she's great. She's terrific. She was so helpful. Oh, you were just there to say hi. Nah, hey, listen, valid. Because again, he's a really nice dude. He's a really, really nice dude. But yeah, no, I was like the only person who ever, maybe not the only person, but one of very few people who showed up to like the Wednesday office hours over the summer. They were in the communications center. I'm someone who like, I will like associate events with places. Like I'm one of those people. So like when I see certain rooms or you know, things like that, just certain memories come to me. It's just like, gosh, that summer was, I was only taking 12 credits. I dropped one of my classes like 2 days in. I was like, nah, we are not doing this. Because computer information systems was under the management label for some freaking reason. And the moment I walked into the class, the professor said, alright, so the title of this course is kind of misleading. I'm going to do it differently. And I'm like, oh, well, freaking awesome, dude. Thanks so much for that. You're amazing. Went over course material, wrote it down. Please send me a picture of those subjects so I can remember what to put on the exam. Please remind me to test you on the right content. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay. Just means I knew it was good. True. Kirsty, no, go away. True. You had the step on everybody. I remember vividly. You were the star student in Prog Lang. Like, listen, I stopped going to lectures after, I think, the first exam. I just kind of, after a while, I was like, I'm just going to stare at my phone the whole time. I'm not actually going to learn anything. Why am I getting myself out of bed? You were like the star of Proglang. Like, multiple occasions he mentioned, oh, this student who came to my office hour. I was like, yep, sounds about right. I didn't mean that as shade, by the way. I just meant like you were on it. You were. I don't even want to freaking... I just want to block out... I don't even remember all that much particularly from that class, like too many particular moments. I remember you and me banging our heads against the wall at the frat house for like multiple hours on like multiple different occasions. I remember that quite vividly. I remember, do you remember? I'm sure, no, you were there. I remember this. Oh, what day was this? It was a Monday. It had to have been a Monday. Was it a Monday? It must have been a Monday. It must have been a Monday. Because I had, I'm president now and second in charge of my other club, so that's going to be a fun time. I mean, good for you on the leadership roles, but that does sound like a lot to manage. It was a Monday. It was right when we got, I think it was exam 2 results. My Intro to Cognitive Science class was canceled that day, or like he was at a conference or something. And so I was like, okay, there's Proglang office hours happening now, I might as well go. And then I checked my exam grade, and I was like, okay, now I'm definitely going. I changed my grade from like a 70-something to like the mid-80s, because I went and one of the TAs was like, that's not how you do it, that's not what this means. I'm like, what? I directly followed the examples on the practice exams that we were given, and so it was like, oh, okay, fine, but I'm docking you for this. I'm like, okay, that's fine, sure, that, you know, whatever. There was like such an outcry on like the discussion forum about the way it was weighted that they completely redid the what would you call it? The grading schema, I guess, right? People complained so violently about how things were weighted that they had to completely change the grading schema. Oh, shoot. And I remember one time I think it was the second assignment was the fault-proof file system, right? I'm remembering that correctly. I remember, I got a lower score than I expected, and I ran it on my machine, and things worked. And I was like, hey, you know, this works. I'm not sure what's going on. The least well-documented homework in history. Oh, it's so true. It's so... That thing was written so confusingly. Oh my gosh. Actually, though. I got through that and I was like, okay, I know I said I was going to work on this tonight, but just reading through this document, oh.
I remember, I don't remember if it was an exam or homework grades or something. I was at, I think, again, this was Monday office hours in Carnegie, I think, and it was fun because that, like, I don't want to drop names, but like certain TA who always dressed in like the skirt and stockings and like would totally get dogged on and made fun of for it. You'll know who I'm talking about. You'll know who I'm talking about. I remember one time somebody was like, "Who did you lose a bet to dress like that?" My favorite, yes. I want to say he, but after seeing that, I don't want to assume he anymore. That TA also was a TA for Java over the summer, and that TA was. I didn't talk to that. Do we know each other? Yeah, we go to school together. we're in the same major. We're both CS. Yeah, we literally lived down the hall from each other for like most of a year. Yeah, we know each other quite well. sorry if that was confusing. But yeah, that was the most insane TA I know. Truly. He's I keep saying he. I'm sorry. That they are quite unhinged, for sure, absolutely. But I remember that TA was saw me in a skirt one day. He's never seen me the same since. No, oh, I am correct. Okay, I just want to make sure. I wasn't sure of the whatever. But no, he was basically just sitting in the corner during like the late, one of the later blocks of Monday office hours. This had to have been, and after an exam. No. This was the same day as the other thing. That's why this was an exam. This was the same day that I went and got my grade changed. I'm pretty sure this was office hours later in the day because I needed more help with the homework. He was sitting in the corner. And he was getting so fed up with all of the grade inquiries. I forget exactly what he said. It was something along the lines of like, if people submit like a trivial grade inquiry, I'm just gonna dock them more points. Like, I remember that was always like a threat that they used to use in like, especially in the early CS classes. They're like, don't put together a stupid grade inquiry, or like be very specific, or we might go through and regrade something that we graded incorrectly, something else we graded incorrectly, and you might lose even more points or something like that. But he was just like, if someone submits something stupid, like, I'm just gonna dock them more points. Because so many people just immediately, like, and I mean, to be fair, I probably would have the same reaction. I mean, depending on what grade I got. But we're just immediately submitting grading inquiries like, oh, but no, you know, it followed this, or it followed this, or I think I did this right, or whatever. And he was getting so fed up. He was just like, and he started to like respond sarcastically to them too. Like, I love him. He's great. I haven't like interacted or with him too much in terms of like getting help. Like, even in the summer, the one time I spent a lot of time like with him helping me on something, it was an assignment that I only like half finished. And then basically resubmitted the exact same assignment for like an extra credit homework because we didn't have time to get to it. But he seems super chill. He's super chill. And then because I remember there were 3 TAs. Well, there were more, but the 3 main TAs I remember for Java was him. You both graduate in the... Really? That's wild. Okay. Yeah, it was him, And then let's do another progress check here. 838. That's 120. That'll put us at 958. We need 42. That's exactly 14 more. So 54, I think, minimum. If we hang on the fall, I can near guarantee you will be in his presence. Alright, that's fine. He's chill. But yeah, the 3. Again, I don't know if I should, like, be not saying names. I mean, there's, like, no shot anybody's ever actually gonna, like, any of them are actually ever gonna say this, but, like, yeah, the guy I reached out to early on in the semester, because he was supposedly good with Haskell, Wait, no, I'm just remembering the, hold on, I'm just remembering some of the gifts that we found that one night. Was it Haskell? Yeah, no, it's the, I'm sending it to you. This one. I remember sending this one in the Proglang Discord at the beginning of this. At the beginning of the semester. Oh shoot. Then there were other like professor specific ones. Like you always sent the Locket one where it was. Yep, here it is. No, that's not it. Wait. What was this one called? Yeah, that was a fun night purely because of the gifts. How could we forget about my favorite programming language? Named after my favorite thing to dip my chips in when I'm eating Mexican food. That's a bad joke. I'm sorry. Oh shoot. Yeah, that was one of the classes of all time for sure. I don't think I ever fully, truly understood lambda calculus. I'm taking 2 philosophy classes next semester. Life is good. That sounds good, man. I'm taking DBS. I only need to take 13 credits. I'm taking DBS, data mining, which is supposedly really hard, but I need it for my concentration. And then as of right now, I'm taking early intro to, how do I say this without doxing school? Open source development team. And I'm also taking, as of right now, I'm taking cognitive psychology? I think? Cognitive psychology? I desperately want to get into psychology of mindfulness, but it was full before I even got the chance to register, and I was like the 4th or 5th registration slot. So we'll see if that happens. I might just show up on the first day with an override form and be like, listen, I've had 2 classes with you, please. Please, I beg of you. Oh, you're taking SD&D, okay. I thought about taking SD&D, honestly. Trying to remember what stopped me. I've heard SDND is not... I saw something on Reddit that it's like not... It's what I should have taken instead of Java. From my understanding. Because it's communication intensive. That's the last thing for the degree. The only reason I'm doing philosophy is because I'm not graduating early. Dude, I'd love to... I'd have to fulfill my Oh, I got you. I got you. I'll be honest, I don't know how much more of this I got in me. I've been doing this for like an hour and a half. I thought I'd be done by now, but apparently not. I should probably go for Battle Spitter jackpots as well. I haven't really been doing that the whole time, but probably should. Okay, I guess we'll do it. Why not? Let's do this, just so I can make sure it stops on a coin. Because that'll probably... You're still streaming? Yeah. Unfortunately. Alright. I probably won't be too much longer. Like, it's 1:30 a.m. my time. I really should go to sleep soon. I had to go to the store and it's... Yeah, well... What can I say? I've been yapping with my good friend about how wonderful our college is, and grinding this so I don't have to do this the next time I stream, because I'd rather just fight the... I should just play the end of the game. Because it was funny, I took the engineering processes lab doors. Sorry, you took... You just took the doors? I mean, that is funny. I won't deny that. That's definitely funny. Why is stream behind? Stop being behind. How dare you? Alright, I mean, yeah, that is funny. Alright, let's see here. Let's go, 1 out of 5, baby. Only 4 more of those. I'm just doing coins because coins show up the most on... They show up, I think, 3 times, mushrooms is twice, everything else is once. Okay, there's a picture, and I must see it. Oh yeah! There they are! And nobody had an issue with that. Nobody was like, hey, put those down, we need those. Like... They actually threw them in the tech dump. Oh! Okay. Well, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Free doors. Dang it. They weren't labeled as important, so we just loaded them into 2 cars, and now they belong to us. I mean, okay. Fair enough. They're like 500 pounds each, so we need like 7 people. That's great. Just get a small army together to carry the doors. Who's gonna carry the door? Sorry. Who's gonna carry the doors? They don't know me, son. Alright, anyway, now that I've been cringe, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well. Oops. This was always my least favorite part of this game, was the grinding. Doesn't change the fact that I still love this game. But this was always the part that I did not look forward to. So I think they actually show up 4 times on the cycle instead of 3. It's my bad. I've been great with jackpots this entire playthrough, and now I can't get them when I need them. I only need 4 more. They put security cameras up in the engineering center graffiti tunnel. Graffiti tunnel? I do not know what you're referring to. Is it like underneath? Yo, Prod Senpai, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Gosh darn it. I just need 4 more of those, man. Between Communication Center and Engineering Center, there's this massive tunnel covered with Sharpie graffiti every semester. I'll take it sometimes. It's really cool to see. I'm sure it is. Found this stream randomly. Now, when you say randomly, now I'm curious. Did you just get, like, recommended? Or were you, like, looking through... Now I'm curious. You got me curious now. Because, like, I threw a couple tags on, and I set the game in, like, the stream settings. But now I'm curious. I'm not, like, aggressively quizzing you or anything. I'm just kind of curious. There's Paper Mario? Well, fair enough. That's what I'd be playing. Maybe setting the game and setting the tags is doing something after all. It did seem like a fairly large number of people to be coming to stream to watch this specifically. But hey, I'm glad you're all here. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I'm just doing some of the monotonous grinding towards 100% because I don't feel like doing it right before or right after I fight the boss in the next episode, the final episode of this that I'm going to be doing. I don't know exactly when, hopefully soon, but I guess we'll see. I could do this tomorrow. Nobody's going to stop me from doing this tomorrow. Let's go! Finally! 2 out of 5! 2 out of 5! I'm famous now? No. That is, there is a lack of people searching for Paper Mario related content at 1:30 a.m. Eastern time. I think that's or there's a lack of people putting out Paper Mario content at 1:30 in the morning Eastern time. But sure. But I really do appreciate y'all hanging out. I know this isn't the most exciting gameplay in the world, just watching me kill this same set of 5 Goombas over and over again, but it's the most efficient way I know of to grind perfect bonuses and excellence, so this way we can make the next stream literally just Gate Cliff, Flotilla, Sky Castle, done. And that way we only have to run through the parade once because all of the super flags and everything will already be present. So we've technically seen everything there is to see, you know. Oh, I'm an idiot. I lied. We still have to fill the museum and, like, never mind. I'm just stupid. No, we do obviously still have things to do. We don't have the museum filled yet. That's kind of a big thing. I love the Paper Mario character so much. Yeah, he's just kind of. It's the black eyes that really do it, I think. It's just kind of like. It's derpy. Like he doesn't really show any expressions. He's just kind of like. And then, yeah, we'll have to figure out... We could just not do anything. I don't mean, like, nothing. I mean, not, you know, not like a straight-on series until we do Delta. Or maybe we could do one-off things. We could do, like, a little one-off... I don't know. Do you do game design coding at all? Not in a long time. I did... My coding experience is not really game design. I have done some game design. Most of it was drag and drop, which I actually don't like. I don't like drag and drop game design. I'd much prefer to write it myself. I've been thinking... I was thinking recently about writing basically a text-based RPG, because I don't know how to do anything with graphics. I was thinking about writing a relatively simple text-based RPG. It would probably take a bit to fully put together, but I was thinking about that as sort of a side project. Text-based RPG? Dating sim. No, it's not. It's not a dating sim. Imagine a dating sim, except you just don't get to see anything. It's just entirely like command line output text for a dating sim. That's funny. I almost want to make that now. A dating sim, except you never actually see anything. It's just... Oh, that's funny. The worst, and just market it as the worst dating simulator of all time. Oh no, blind dating sim. No, that accessibility feature. I mean, technically you couldn't be blind, right? I know you mean blind. Never mind. I know it's a dating sim where you only date people with disabilities. That's not a joke. I'm sure that's a thing. Wouldn't surprise me at all if that was a thing. Insert joke here about that's just trying to find a relationship at our college, but sorry. Maybe that was rude. I'm sorry. I meant like mental, like we're all a little we've all got a little something wrong with us. I didn't necessarily mean that in a hurtful way. I just meant like we've all probably there's no women. I mean there's so many jokes I want to make right now. There's so many. Yeah, no, I told you about this. I messaged you when machine learning professor and guy who wrote Fox textbook was we were going through and like statistically settling on an age, the optimal age to stop dating and like cut your losses and just pick somebody already. Yeah, no, I definitely I remember telling you. Yeah, Prod, this is that's kind of why I'm doing it. Well, I guess not really for the rewards anymore, because I've got max coins and I've already got the super flag for spending coins, so I really don't care too much about the rewards at this point. I've spent all the coins I need to spend, basically. It's more about excellent attacks and perfect bonuses for beating the battle in one turn. There's some kind of art there. I'm trying to make out what that is. And I can't make out what... Nobody else can see it. I think I'm the only mod here right now. The edit I posted last week is blocked in Russia. It was a troll. It was a troll face. Okay. Well, okay. Well, now we can... Error, try again. Okay, it literally won't let me show the message. Okay, well, unfortunate. The edit is blocked. What's in it? Is it just like... Is it like a copyright thing, or... I wonder if YouTube fixed the studio bug yet. Let me check. They did! They fixed it! W YouTube, let's go! Hurrah! W YouTube. Okay. Back to the regularly scheduled programming. Sorry, Jen. Did we get a third one? I've lost count. Are we still at 2? And please don't gaslight me, I'm too tired. One cool thing about mostly free summer is just personal projects. Yeah, I mean, having the free time to, you know, do things at your own pace and not have, like, a set deadline, I think that's really, really great. My headcanon is it got blocked for using an American Eagle sound effect. Yeah, they can't handle the sound of freedom. Sorry. I'm just gonna go check. I'm gonna go check how much progress we have made. Yeah, but we could just do... Oh, wait, what? I did not think we had 5. I mean, okay, I'll take it, I guess. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. We are so close. Okay, gosh.
99% of gamblers quit before they're about to hit it big. You were the 1%. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I didn't have much to lose, but you know. Now I almost want to finish the museum tonight. As crazy as that sounds, I almost want to do it. We have like 90, or like, no, not 90, 30, maybe less than 30 at this point battles left to go. We've done really, really well here. I might just sell most things in my inventory. Like most stickers in my inventory. I'll hold on to like the infinite jump because I can't buy that back. But like a lot of stuff I probably could buy back or easily convert. I just want to make room for the things. Because I don't... How long would that realistically take to turn everything into a sticker and then put it in the museum? But then I'd need to buy them all back just because I'd want to be like, oh yeah, I finished the game with all the things in my inventory. But then I'd need to use some of them for the final boss anyway. I don't know. At the very least, we'll definitely finish up the right side super flags tonight, and then we'll see. I say tonight, like it's not 10 to 2 in the morning, but the grind doesn't stop. You only play 16 hours, you finish all the main story. I mean, we're not quite there yet. Gosh, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've been playing Paper Mario Sticker Star for 5 hours. It's probably a little over 16 hours at this point. It's probably easily over 20 at this point. But yeah, I've beaten this game many times. I know my way around this game. So why am I even bothering to pick up coins? They don't do anything for me. Well, we pick up the last comet piece, and I will hold on to a secret door and just put it down in 6-2, because there's no point of really coming back at that point. No, I'll stuttering. What I'll do is I'm trying to figure out when to finish the sticker museum. Obviously, we can't fully finish it until after 6-2, because there's stickers in that level that we need, and they're only in that level and we don't have them yet. I'm working on a project to create a headpiece to simulate a certain school computer themed mascot. Okay. Oh, okay, yes. I got you. Yes, I know who you mean, yes. The mythical man himself. Is that just the emulator lagging, or are we dropping frames? We might be I'm sorry if we dropped frames. Probably be done by tomorrow, but I literally cannot make it project. Or make the project without people accusing me of being a Oh, okay. No, I got you. See, here's how I would defend that. You take the first 3 letters of the word furry, and you get the word fur. Does this thing have fur? If the answer is no, then you're not a furry. No? Is that not why they're called furries? That's why I thought they were called furries. Because they're in fursuits.
maybe I don't understand things. Unfortunately? Oh, it does. Okay. I see. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. There's a specific group of them that have computer/electronic based heads, and this looks like that. I've seen... No, I don't know if it's that. I've seen people do the monitor on the head thing before. I don't know if I've seen it in like that kind of way. I've actually, there's a music artist I listen to from time to time who makes very, very good music, who is kind of known, like that's his thing, is he just kind of wears a monitor on his head. Is a monitor or is a helmet? Am I thinking of somebody else? I don't know. But, I don't know if I've ever seen it like that. I've seen it as more just kind of like, I think I've seen a biker person do it. Or if it's just a way to not reveal their face, I think. I've never seen it like that before, but I am aware that there are some that do that. Alright, well our inventory is now full. What are we gonna do about this? We've picked up far too many shiny iron jumps. Gosh, we have so many jumps. I'm just gonna delete a couple of these, I guess. I've got way too many of them. But now this is gonna be on the last page. One thing you missed out on was the goat of CS professors during OPSIS. Dogging on he who uses the sacred iPad in oh no. Oh no. No, dude. I can't see him dogging on anyone. He's too nice. I could see him like telling people to keep the noise down. He's done that before. I can't see him dogging on anybody. That's crazy. He would do that though. I could totally see that kid. I could see the iPad user doing that in class, absolutely. I remember one graph theory class. It was literally just one class. It was like the only time it ever happened. He showed up a little bit late, like he generally does. And he basically sat like front 2 rows because he was late. And I don't want to make any assumptions or anything about like, you know, like why he doesn't use headphones. Because like there could be something there that I don't know about, so I don't want to judge, right, or make any assumptions. Gosh darn it, I didn't get the last excellent. But like everyone in the class could audibly hear. I couldn't quite make out like what he was watching, but you could hear that he was watching something, right? And so Sloda, George. Sorry, I really shouldn't be. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be revealing names. It's just happening. I'm not meaning to do it. I'm really sorry. The goat, who. Gosh darn.
But yeah, he sort of slowly makes his way over to like the center of the room. Like I mean legitimately slow. Like he slowly kind of walks over to the center of the room, and he's like, "Hey," tries to get his attention. He doesn't hear him the first time. He's like, "Hey, yeah, turn that down a little bit." Yeah, thanks. Like in the most chill way ever. Like I feel like you couldn't get that man upset if you tried. Like I genuinely like everyone on Reddit says he's chill, but genuinely like I don't know if you could upset that man. Like genuinely, he is so composed and like sort of go with the flow, very easy going kind of. But then he goes and makes like some of the most difficult, some of the more complicated and difficult assignments I've dealt with in a CS class, and it's like, come on, man. I mean, no, graph theory, I'm not gonna say it wasn't that bad. Graph theory was hard. Graph theory was difficult. I mean, you know, we were when we were in critical thinking. We have, I would regale you with tales of sitting on office hours and. Alright, what are we looking at? Alright, 4 more for perfect bonus. 51 for excellence. So that's what, 17? I can do math? 17. Alright, we're almost there. If you want easy classes, take data science in data AI concentration 2. Yeah, thing is it's only 3 credits. I need 8 to I need 8 in the concentration. It's only 3 credits. That's the issue. Also, I don't know when it's offered. It might be offered this, in the fall, but it's only 3 credits. Is it not only 3 credits? I could have sworn it was 3 credits. I believe it's 4 classes, but... Oh! Is that... Wait a minute. Hold on. I have a hot link to it. If that's true... Oh, sorry. I need to do 2-factor authentication. If that's true... I'd much rather take data science than data mining. Students are required to take 4 CS option courses. To fulfill the capstone requirement, students need to take 3 of these options in the same area and 1 from another area. Huh. It's showing the completed capstone area for me because I've registered for all the classes in there. I wonder if I could reach out. Is that second registration window still open? Because if it is, I might see who I could reach out to and possibly think about this, because this is register add drop. Will it let me? No, it'll let me. Okay. Literally no one would take that class if that was the case. He would let you in. He's a super nice guy. I took data analytics with him. One of the nicest teachers I ever met. I'll think about it. Oh yeah, it's probably pretty full at this point, but
let me get clarification on that, and then yeah. Negative 48 seats? Oh my goodness. Oh, and it's once a week? Oh, it's like 4 hours. No, 3 hours. It's like 3 hours, but once a week? He canceled like every other class? That's a long waiting list, dude. That's a long waiting list. We had no exams, it was completely project-based. AI, all that. Ooh. Dang. I wish I knew this. I wish I knew this previously. Alright, I mean, with a waiting list that long, there's no way I'm gonna get in at this point, right? Wait, have I not done... No, okay. 3 more. Email him personally. I could. I'll get confirmation on the credits thing, and then if it lines up, then I will definitely... I'll definitely look into that. Because yeah, my biggest fear is like I'm underestimating DVS and also sort of like underestimating data mining. I'll have to rework my entire plan if I'm not correct. Okay, well. I mean, according to the text that I can currently see on DegreeWorks, that is what it says, but I no longer see any of the other capstone areas because I've filled out mine with everything, so. But I will... I don't even know who I would reach out to my advisor, but my advisor literally knows nothing. And I don't mean that in like a necessarily a mean way, it's just genuinely true. My advisor has been completely and totally unhelpful when it comes to putting myself in position for graduation. The goat as always. Alright, I've made a decision. I'm not going to finish the museum tonight. I'm going to finish the museum right before Bowser. Tomorrow. Or maybe not tomorrow, whenever I stream again. It actually says on the Capstones link who to reach out. Does it? Doesn't. Major requirements. Capstone. With the link I sent you. Alright, cool. I see. Mr. Good, is there questions? Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, I will definitely give that a look, because I'm trying to think of like what might look better on a resume post-graduation, like data mining or data science, for like what I want to do, which I haven't fully decided yet, but definitely leaning towards AI machine learning. We're getting close at this point. But yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying. I am going to get through 6-2 data science, because data mining is highly specific. That is true. Definitely worth looking into, I think. I'll hit him with the, hey, if this works, the credit thing works out, I'll just be like, hey, I got a glowing recommendation for your data science course from a good friend of mine, and I would love to take it as the last course of my AI and data capstone. I think it would work very well with the other courses I'm taking and have already taken. And I see that the waiting list is very long, so I was just reaching out to see if there was any chance I could snag a spot. Me when I write out the email with my words instead of just writing the email. Oh, if I could somehow pull off getting into that and Psych of Mindfulness, that would be a nice semester. That'd be a nice DB systems with not him, and then some CS courses that don't make me want to die, and then Psych of Mindfulness. Why are you taking that class? Oh, well, I'm not in it now. I've had the professor for it for 2 other courses. Her courses are like the easiest day I mean, it's psychology, right? Don't get me wrong, but literally, like, for positive psychology, like, the assignments were like, keep a positivity journal, and like for like a certain number of weeks, and like in class we would do like breathing exercises and stuff. Like it was like, don't get me wrong, she's also a really nice person and a great professor, but actually almost nothing of the class, 4 hours once a week. Arts? $6 to $9.50? What do you have to talk about for 4 hours? That's actually so funny. We went to... That's hysterical. 4 hours? I mean, I know you only meet once a week, but like... And it's like 6 to 10? I would legitimately expect people to fall asleep. That's... There's no... No, I've... That's... Wow. Wow. You go... I might need to I might need to rethink the entire schedule. Hold on. I might need to rethink my entire schedule. Frick, I missed it. Gosh dang it. Alright, I don't need perfect bonuses anymore anyway. I just need... Wow, I can still time action commands this late. Goodness. Alright. Let's see how many more we have to do. Shouldn't be too many. We've got the perfect bonus one, now we just need the excellent one. So yeah, I'm gonna play through 6-2. I'm gonna pick up the three battle stickers we don't have for the museum, whenever the next time I play is. And then we will, after 6-2, we'll fill the museum with everything. So that way, and obviously we'll have put down the secret door and gotten the last comet piece as well. So we should have all 8 super flags unlocked. Alright, 982, 18 more, so that's 6 more battles. Assuming I can time them all correctly. Oh, I might be in bed by 3 AM. Let's go. Say it's been one of the most influential classes I've taken on myself as a person. You think that's worth doing over early intro to open source development? Which is only, it's only 2 credits. That's kind of why I'm going with the early versus, I figure early will probably have less to do. Also, I'm just reading your DMs on the stream. I'm sorry about that. I don't mean to do that. Attendance not mandatory even. As I do it again. My brain is just. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should not be streaming right now. This is not a time when I should be even awake, but I'm normally awake till 3, 4 in the morning most nights anyway, so this isn't really all that bad. This is an early evening for me right here. I'm normally done streaming by like 11:30 at the latest. A couple more, and then we will be done. And this part of the game, this part of 100%, this is why I go a year between beating the game, because I've actually, this is probably the least painful it's been out of any 100% playthrough I've done. Normally I have to do this, I have to do this over multiple days because there's only so much I can take at once, but I mean, don't get me wrong, we've been doing this for several hours at this point, but and I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you shouldn't be able to fully achieve 100% just by beating the game. Like, I get that there needs to be some extra in there, but this post-game is terrible. And Sugar Conroy said this too in his video. This post-game is awful. I think maybe I'm thinking of Don Schnock. I don't know. Somebody said this late game, post game. It's or was that? Never mind. I'm getting confused. I'm sorry. But this post game is awful. It's not good. Like, it's just fighting for the sake of fighting, quite literally. It's not enjoyable. It's not necessary. It's just kind of like. Even as an avid defender of this game, this post game is just not good. At least in Thousand Year Door, like, it's annoying to, you know, get all the ingredients for the crafting recipes and stuff, but, you know, you do it and you get a reward from it. Here it's just like, you get a flag. I mean, I guess you get like a trophy. But here, like 100%, you don't even really get a reward for 100%. Like, okay, all the super flags show up in the parade. Like, that's your reward. Like, it's not worth it at all. Like, I felt accomplishment in 100%ing Thousand Year Door because I got the gold medal. And that, you know, that's something I could really take pride in. Okay. So, we got the whole right side done. The only things we have left to do is get the 3 battle stickers we don't have in 6-2, place down the final secret door in 6-2, get the final comet piece in 6-2. We have all 64 things in our inventory. We need to turn those into stickers and put all of them in the museum. Then we can prep for the Bowser fight. And then fight Bowser, beat the game, and we'll be done. So, you somehow do so much, yeah. No, you're right. It takes a lot of time, but you really don't accomplish all that much. Alright. Oh, goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are still here watching this stream, first off, what is wrong with you? And second of all, thank you. I appreciate your company. It means a lot. Didn't expect this stream to be 5.5 hours, but here we are. I don't exactly know when next stream, aka final part of this, is going to be. Hopefully soon. I will try and do it as soon as I'm able, but I don't want to start the stream too late and then end up, you know, where we are now, except, you know, streaming for a normal amount of time. But for the moment, that's going to be all from me. Thank you all for keeping me sane and being here and chatting, and just thanks. I appreciate it. We will finish this game out 100% next time, and then probably move on to something else. Once again, once the new Deltarune chapters are out, I do plan on doing a full stream series of the first 4 chapters of Deltarune. And yeah, from there, I guess we'll figure out what we want to do next. But thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the world. And always remember, Jesus loves you. Peace.